Hello, hello. It's me, Outer Region. Today we're playing Dwarves, and I don't know if I'm taking this seriously, but I want to try using the Thunder Barge if possible. So Thunder Barge is a good unit if it doesn't insta-die. And if you don't get like triple capped. So that's kind of the plan here. We're playing Eastern Isle Colony, which is a pretty good map for it, I feel like. So the idea is we have a Lord, Felix, and Runesmith just to hold the point. We got a Rune of Slowness in case anything happens, I guess. We have Miners to help us cap our point immediately and just hold that point with our guys. We got a Gyro Bomber to make sure to kill the archers. We got the Thunder Barge. We got some extra copters. We got some extra Slayers to kill his fours. And we got mostly just Miners and stuff. That should help us at least hold points and then kill all of his ground-based infantry and then cap him. Potentially. That's kind of the idea. Do I need more copters? No, I definitely need at least some capture weight. I don't think Doomseekers are amazing, but if you keep them on top of other units like the Miners, they will do fine. They do quite a lot of damage, they got good stats. No armor, but we deal with it. We got the copters to kill stuff. We'll just resummon a bunch of copters to kill everything. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't think it'll work very well, but we're gonna try it. And I don't, especially against the greenskins, I don't think we need to worry too much about the Thunder Barge dying, because the only way it dies is like, what, if Azak chases it, but like, a single entity going after a Thunder Barge isn't great, because it's kind of the same issue with the Dread Saurian. Let's say you have Archaon chasing down like a routing Dread Saurian, he will not attack it, because I think the hitbox is like really bad. Its tail is gigantic, it's probably blocking the hitbox, Archaon never swings his sword, so he never hits it. I think a single entity like Bloodthirster or the Wyvern chasing a Thunder Barge don't hit it when it's attacking the rear. You have to like really micro it to attack it from the side or something. So we should be fine. Right? I don't know, man. Okay, the one only issue that I can see is the what's it called? The Ruglavuds armored archer orcs or whatever they're called. They're really good, and I'm actually afraid they might kill my Thunder Barge somehow. That is possible. They do get like 1600 value and stuff, so that isn't like impossible. He's gonna bring Grom, but that's kind of alright. We just deal with that. We got the heals. We should be okay. I don't know. Okay, I don't know what that means. O slash? I think that's like a... That's supposed to mean something. What does that mean? I'll just search it up on the internet. What does that mean? What the heck? Did my internet die? No. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not sure if that means anything. Okay, he has 16 units, so he's going for an infantry-based thing. We're just gonna send our miners over here. Just hold 1 point for as long as possible. And then we're just gonna do this. Ow, wait. I want my caster to be separate. Okay, maybe I should have brought a caster lord instead. But then I wouldn't have much money for the other stuff. We'll see. We'll see. It'll be fine. So yeah, this guy, I need to also kind of like make him into a separate thing. You can be 5, I guess. He has 16 units. I don't think it's gonna be... Would he bring Doom Divers? I don't think so, right? There's no way he brings Doom Divers or anything. This guy wants to be that maybe, and then you might want to be there as well. Or I could make you guys done that. Sure. Let's go like this. Okay. Let's see if we let's see if we die. Let's see if our choice let's see if we made a mistake. Okay. He has the fermented fungi and tormentor sword, which okay, I see. If I get a shot on him, it shouldn't be too bad. Our range is like a little bit over that. Yep, okay, okay, so our idea here now is we just need to damage him enough, because if my Thunder Barge hits him a few times, I think it's good. Yep, do that. Run away. Can we get a shot off? Yeah, there we go. How'd you like that? And we want to just make sure this guy survives. Yep, that's gonna suppress him if I hit him, at least. Okay. So yeah, we just need to chill. We just need to chill and let our Thunder Barge do all the damage. If we can, anyways. Yeah, and then we can just get more copters and try to do our thing. We already got the shot off on his lord. Is my Thunder Barge able to shoot from here? I don't actually know. Oh, okay, he's going to rampage that? I don't think that would be the best idea. Okay, there we go. Here comes some archer shots. Yep. We should be mostly alright. They're gonna fire. I can't tell if it fired. I'm gonna assume it did not. Yeah, he's got these guys, the mangy marauders who do armor-piercing damage. Yep, I want to make sure to try and avoid that as much as possible. Okay, yeah, our Thunder Barge is taking a lot of damage, unfortunately. But I don't think we're doing too badly. Although, I don't think we're doing good. But, yeah, we just need to stall for as much as possible. In fact, do I want to move these guys to get these guys slower? Potentially want to make these guys slower. Yeah, this guy is dying pretty quickly. We can summon some, Slayers to start going forward a little bit. Yep. We're taking a lot of damage, but, it's not the worst yet. And we probably want to, yeah, send our hero squad in, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Is he going to send those guys in a little bit? Kinda. Yep, do that. Oh, that's not doing as much damage as I was hoping, but that's alright. Okay. You... Oh, okay, now he actually used his rampage, which actually makes it easier for me to kind of do this, so I am fine with that. Okay, he used the Tormentor Sword or something now. That's fine. Cool. Just gonna make it a little bit easier for me, honestly. And now... Oh, okay. Okay. Get these guys in. Move that around. And now he has to deal with the fact that, yeah, now he has to deal with the fact that I got a bunch of gyrocopters in, and he can't really do much about it. That's not too bad. Oop, okay, those guys came back. Let's shoot that. Yep, okay, this guy needs to kind of come back, though. Yep. Do that. Yep, yep, and then here comes his, and then here comes his, pump wagons, as expected. Okay, I need to get these dang guys out of here. Yep, let's do that. Oh, okay, that's a bit of a mistake going on over there. But that's alright, we just need to kind of chill a little bit. Yep, doing that. I need to just bring these guys back. These guys need to do that. Oh god, these guys. Annoying. Very, very annoying, but that's just my mistakes happening. That's fine. We can still do good. In fact, yeah, let's do this. We might be able to just get them out of here. That's fine. Okay, and then, maybe I just need more Slayers, but yeah, okay, that's gonna chase that. That is going to, chase that out of here. And then we can just, do this. And then, we ought to be fine, mostly. Cool, cool. Then yeah, the Thunder Barge, go here, do this. We gotta get the bomb going off if we can, so we'll do this. Yep. We're gonna just get the Thunder Barge going in. You need to do that. Get the bombs going off, I guess, there if I can. Okay, yep. Oh yeah, I forgot to get these bombs, didn't I? I forgot to activate the bombs and stuff too. Yeah, there's too much stuff going on for me, as usual. Where's this? Okay, cool. Get the bombs going. Now, like, shoot him a little bit and then kill him? Nope. Yeah, Savage Orcs, do that. They're shooting me a little bit, but that's alright. Get the bombs going. We're killing a lot of his things at least. We just need to move these guys a bit better. Get some Slayers in. Get some of these guys in. Start bombing. Yep, okay. That's not great, but I don't think he has much ways to actually punish this, so I should be fine. Okay, as soon as I can do that, that should be fine. Oh, he got the Tormentor Sword, doesn't he? Okay, I used my Copters very badly, but you know, what can you do? You use them badly, it happens. We are at least getting rid of a lot of these guys. Get rid of the rest of these guys. Yeah, we are routing quite a lot. We are killing a lot of things. But it's not the worst thing in the world. We will get that back at least. Are those dead? They are basically dead, yes. Let's see. This guy. Yep. And this thing can come back, I guess. These Slayers will need to rout off all those guys, and then we're gonna... Yeah, we're not doing the worst or anything, but we're not doing great. That is, as usual, the issue. Okay, unsummon these guys because they ran out of ammo. Bring these guys in. Do that. Yep. Okay. Oh god, what is this? Okay. Oh, okay. We are. Can my these guys come back? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, we're not doing the best right now, unfortunately. We kind of screwed up a little bit too much. But it's not like we're not doing like the worst ever, but we're not doing good. I might need to use this just so that he can like get in there a little bit faster. I do kind of need these guys, yeah, going. There you go, get on the point. And then we got the Slayers, we got some of these going. Do we have any more stuff? Yes, we do. I don't think we can win it though because we don't have the time, right? Yeah, I don't think we have the time for this. We ain't gonna win this, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, our use of the Gyro Bomber was really bad. If I use my Gyro Bomber, if I used the Gyro Bombers, I could have definitely killed a lot of his archers. And then once his archers are dead, then I can just, you know, the Thunderbard would literally have no predators. But now it's gonna die. But you know, what can you do? Hold on? Can I get some things back? Hold on. I can kind of get some things back, but I don't think I'll have enough time. Is as usual the issue. Okay, we got this. And then we can just go over here and do that. Get the bombs going. And do that. Okay, do I have enough time to get that? I don't think I do. Yeah, we definitely don't have enough time to get that. Man, if I used the Gyro Bombers a little bit better, I think I could have actually won this, but you know, it's always a what if. Could I have done it? Potentially. Did I do it? I did not. That's the issue. Okay. Yeah, I can't do it right now, unfortunately. And the Thunderbard is it's dead. The Thunderbard is dead. It went down. Oh well. Okay, so as I said, there was a little bit too much for me to micro. If I hold on. If yeah, again, my Skyhammer Squadron, I think they used one bomb, and that was it. That was the big issue. I could have got way more value from the Thunder Skyhammer Squadron, and I just did not. That was my bad. My Hero Squad was okay, but I don't think I needed them to be like this. Yeah. The Thunder Barge did good. His Rampage and his Tormentor Sword kind of wrecked my my Gyro Bombers. I kind of keep forgetting that yes, this guy exists. I probably need a way to kill him, honestly. I probably could have if I played that a little bit better, but I didn't. One of the archers got 1600 for some reason. I don't know how he did that. Most of them didn't do good, but some of them did good. I think, yeah. And then, you know, miners are miners. The bombs didn't go off because I just don't activate it very well. The Doomseekers, yeah, see, the Doomseekers, they were actually fighting decently, but I think his archers got most of the value from the Doomseekers. Yeah. My bombers did good. Yeah, the Doomseekers kind of maybe is too bad. Yeah, maybe I should just go more like... just no Doomseekers, just regular Slayers. And then more of these guys, and maybe just get rid of the bombers. Okay, so here's the thing. I think miners of blasting charges, they used to be, I think, 400. That was way too cheap for them. And then I think they got nerfed to 425, and then they got nerfed to 450. I think that's a good place because if they get their bombs off, they get way too much value, but now they just are kind of expensive, so maybe don't even bring blasting charges. No, blasting charges are fine. At least one isn't a bad idea. But yeah, I needed to get more... Okay, I probably need to get more gyrocopters, literally kill everything on the board, and then win. And I did not do that. And then this guy, there was too much to micro for me. And I just changed the runesmith to be just like a regular rune lord. He is kind of expensive, but wrath and ruin and slowness and that, maybe something like just like this, because that is cheaper than getting 2 characters. Do this, have Felix, and then these 2 can just do their thing. I don't need to worry about, I don't need to like select the caster and I can just use them. Although, man, the Rune Lord is so expensive compared to other stuff. Oh. 20 missile resist. Ah. It's only 35 ranged, so it's not very good. Okay, okay. So. What if yeah, I think minor blasting charges are too expensive now. So if we get something like that. Or I could just get rid of slowness, but slowness does help. Like, if I use, like, overcast slowness on his, lord, used more damage to kill him, then I probably could have won. Probably. But I did not. That's the thing. And having 3 characters also helps with the capping too. Yeah, maybe just a regular lord is, because he is pretty cheap. Having another caster that is like pretty cheap and can bring stuff is good. Although the extra key bindings is kind of annoying. And I also think I overchased with my miners in the beginning as well, so I played that really badly that way too. So, in fact, can I just like... If he has Rampage, then I can't really do... Yeah. He brought Rampage. So can I do it like this, maybe? Bring the Air Force in the beginning. Kill the archers faster, maybe. But like, if he has a Rampage, then like... I can't really do anything about that anyways. I need to kill that guy first. I need, yeah. Stuff. Okay. Can I? Okay. If I do this, there's 3 Dwarf Warriors on a point. I get the Air Force to do stuff. I got that. I think I need a way to kill his lord though, because it's the Rampage thing. The explosion wasn't bad, but he didn't get his cost back or anything, so maybe if I just go for like a regular Thane, that might be better? Ooh, wait. Oh, wait. He does have the Ironbeard's Ring, which gives a weakness to fire, which will help our gyrocopters. That's not the worst. Dismay. Is that better, or do I just want to bring more dudes? Can I like... I could do this. More dudes. A lot of dudes. Yeah, so from that game there was too much mobility, so my bombers didn't really get to shoot super well. So maybe just regular miners is better than the bombers at that point. And then just bring a lot of slayers because he brings a lot of large stuff. Kill all his infantry with the bombers. Maybe like one bomber like that or something? That's not the worst. We have more front line so we can hold the point better. We have the character squad. We have weakness to fire. We got 3 bombers. Is that bomb thing like a fire damage? No, not that. Doesn't do fire damage. Okay, that's fine. I mean, this guy does fire damage. I mean, we could get these guys too, technically speaking. Yeah, maybe this is better. Okay. Oop. No, not that. Okay. Honestly, I think if I played that a little bit better, as in specifically my not Thunder, the Gyro Bombers, I think we could have won that. I just did not play that well at all. Actually, wait a minute. What if I go for Malachi? Because one of the big issues there, I think, was that I couldn't kill his character. And if I bring Malachi to just snipe his character a little bit more, I probably could have killed him. Because yeah, the Thunderbarge Harpoon hit him. My Gyro Bombers hit him a few times. If I use Rune of Slowness on him, he'll not be able to move very well. And I just kill him. Although it is much more expensive to bring these guys now. Slowness. I should have used Slowness on him immediately. And after using Slowness, I could have probably killed him. And I could do this. Yeah, this way, even if he does damage my Thunderbarge, I can kind of heal it a little bit now. How much healing is that? It's like 17% of like 11, and that's pretty decent. So I could heal my guy now. And I can also try to snipe his character because his character was honestly one of the big issues. Felix can help heal Malachi because Malachi does die pretty easily. Got a caster to slow. Still got plenty of things. Although I could remove the Ekron's miners now for just cheaper stuff. Although, I guess that doesn't matter. And because I'm so focused on air, I'm not going to be able to do too much of the other stuff either. Do I need Felix? He does help my guy survive. And with Malachi, he's so squishy, he might just die, yeah. Probably do want him just in case. Can I just bring like 3 this way? That might be better. So less holding power, but more units in Vanguard. Got the things, got the heals. Maybe 2 blasting charges? No, that's... 1 blasting charge, and then like... a thing? Longbeards ever that much better? I don't think they are. Armor, speed, middle defense. They got like a bit infantry. I mean, we definitely want Slayers. I need 5 of them, I guess. Debatable. Sure. Something like this, I guess. Why not? Maybe that is better. We'll see. Okay. Is the other rounds up yet? It is. Okay, we're against Soul Taker, which I'm assuming is a corn player. Wild assumption here. Oh. Oh, here it is. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3. I'm Dwarf. He does the map ban first. And then there's this. So he does map ban first. What do we do against Korn? I think we need to kill Skull Taker, right? That's like the #1 thing. Or I mean, I guess he also brings like, what's it called? So there's Skull Taker, who's annoying. There is the Hellforge Bellowers, also annoying. But we can't really cannon it super well or anything either. Yeah, what maps does he want to ban? I forgot what Road to Tal'Dalam is, but I think that's the flat map. I don't know what Whirling Maelstrom is. Jade Tomb is pretty good for us. Okay, he bans Jade, makes sense. Can you hover over the other maps? I completely don't remember what the maps are. Okay, yeah, that's the map I was expecting. I don't know what Whirling Maelstrom is. Nah, just hover. Whirling Maelstrom. Okay. We'll play Road. So he's Corn. I think Corn... What does Corn even bring against them? I'm expecting mostly Furies. There's going to be Bloodwake Berserkers, obviously. So... We can't bring too much Wait, actually, hold on. Wait a minute. What if I bring the Thunderbarge again? Because the only anti-air he's got is like Horsemen and like Furies. But if we just kill the Furies, it shouldn't be the worst thing in the world, right? And then he has to just deal with that thing hovering over him all the time anyways. You know? Maybe I should bring Thunderbarge every game. Would that be fun to watch? It would not be. But it will be kind of interesting for me, I guess. Yeah, do I want that? Yeah, I want to slow the Furies down if possible. I can shoot it. Do that. We definitely need more Copters. Although okay. In order to kill the Bloodwakes, I do think I need the regular Steam Gyros. But I think in terms of killing Furies, I think the Brimstones are better, but we do need some to kill the Bloodwakes for sure. And then like something else? I don't know. Do I even need? Nah, I should bring it just in case. He has basically Korn doesn't have too much counter against Thunderbarge except a bajillion Furies. And if we can kill the Furies, it should be fine. I think. Right? Yeah. That should be okay. Actually, do I want to bring like even more like Copters in the beginning if I can? Can I? God, I don't think I can. Okay. Maybe I just get rid of Felix. Yeah, Felix is not needed. I don't think a Runesmith is necessarily needed, but it's a good tech piece. Get rid of Wrath and Ruin, yeah, that'll bring us a lot more money. And like... That. Oh god, and then I can just bring some other stuff, I guess, right? Hmm. Do I want this guy ever? Do I want this guy ever? Is this guy even good? I don't think he is. Maybe just all fast things. And the Doomseekers never seem super good. The Slayers, though, the Giant Slayers are pretty good. That's expensive. Maybe like that? We have Gyros in the beginning. If he tries to summon Furies to stop them, we can, like, kill them one by one and such if we need to. We got some heals. If he tries to dive us, which he probably will, we just kill him, right? I don't know, man. We'll see. Hope said haven't seen me in a while. That is true. I was chilling, playing other games. Now I'm gonna try streaming this a little bit more, although I am definitely out of practice, so I'm definitely not as good as I used to be, and I don't think I was even that good in the beginning, so we'll see how it goes. Oh, he's ready. Alright, so will the Thunder Barge fail again? Most likely. Oh wow, wait, the points seem closer than I thought they were. Wait a minute. I thought they were like a little bit farther, like here-ish and like here-ish. Did it get closer? I swear it was a little bit farther than that. But I don't know, maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, I swear I swear it was like kind of here-ish or something. Oh well. That's kind of good for me because I want them to be closer so that my Thunder Barge can do more stuff. So that's not bad. I don't think you bring Valkia in this matchup. He probably will bring Skulltaker, as I said. Possibly the other thing that I talked about, the Skull Cannon. I forget the name immediately. Oh, and there's no Vanguard. Oh, we don't get the Vanguard super much. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to hope that we do decently. But that's what I always do. We just hope that it works. And it usually doesn't. Okay, so this time I need to use slowness to slow down the Furies, kill them one by one if need be, summon a bajillion copters, and win with that, is the plan. Is that a good plan? It is not. We just go for it. And in fact, if he has like 3 units going after this group here, I think we just insta-die, but if I can park the Thunder Barge on top of it, we'll still win it anyway, so it should be fine. It'll be okay, I think. In fact, I might want to toggle Firewall off on this guy, because he wastes ammo on, like, infantry. A lot, so yeah, do that. Summon more copters, kill the Furies, kill everything Khorne has, and then hope that we can win with that. And we also do need to summon like a bunch of infantry afterwards as well, yay. Okay, he is ready. We go. We go. What's he got? As expected, Skulltaker. Some Bloodletters, Marauders. Yep, as expected, about. That is about what I was expecting. You know what? We're gonna do this just because I think he's like more wary now because of my Air Force. So yeah, here we go. Okay. So he's like, oh yeah, I got Furies. I can counter this. As long as I can kill the Furies before they do too much. Because he's sending one at a time. Which is exactly kind of what I want. As long as we can do that, it'll be fine. Does he have something there? Oh, he has more Furies there. Alright. Oh. Yep, yep. Okay, I think my guys got obstructed a little bit. That's alright. Okay, do this. We'll run them off now. More of these guys. Oh, that was not there. Okay, slow that down. Yep, and then this one Fury is going to at least die. If we can... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. If we can, like, slowly but surely kill Furies one at a time, that's not going to be the worst thing in the world, although if we lose our, guys, it's also not gonna be good either. Yeah, one of them is dying. You can do this. Yep. And then, yep, do that. And just keep on shooting them. Then yeah, he's gonna just keep summoning Furies. I'm just gonna keep summoning more of these guys. Yep. Land. Do this. Do that. Yep. Yep. Get these guys come back. These guys can do stuff, come back. Yep. Do that. I probably should have brought some like shooting guys, honestly, but I did not. That's my bad. I probably should have like brought at least like a few shooty guys, like you know, like some gun dudes, but I did not, so that was my bad. Yep. Oh man, I don't think it's going great, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I don't think it's going super well. I don't think it's going like too horribly either. Yeah. Okay, cool, cool. We are at least killing quite a lot of guys. Yep, and then you guys need to kind of like after this guy is here. I'm also not activating the bombs, but you know, just gotta deal with it. Yeah, I should have brought like some guns to like help deal with all these Furies. I knew it was gonna be an issue, and I didn't bring it, so that was kind of my bad. Whoopsie doopsies. Yep. Do that. Kill these. Slayers, come over here. Yep. Oop. Yep. Definitely needed at least a few shooty guys. Just to make sure that I could get rid of these other guys, but I did not. Because I'm dumb. As expected. Who would have guessed that I'm not super good? Okay, yeah, I definitely should have expected that many Furies, and I did not have any ways to really counter them, unfortunately. Bloodletters, how's my guy? Yep. Okay, man, the Furies just do not die as fast as I need them to die. Yeah, I definitely needed to bring some actual shooties to like make sure that they die. And I did not, and because of that, we are dying. Unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, yeah, our Thunderbarge is doing fine, but like, man, he just summons Furies all day and then we just lose. Doesn't it? I mean, you know, should have expected it. But we just aren't smart enough to do much about it. Yeah, you know what? Bring up the yeah. Uh-huh. Let's see. Yep, if we can just kill most of these Furies, we're not gonna be too bad. Man, these Furies just do not die as fast as I want them to. Okay, I think that will crumble them. Yeah, there we go, that's crumbling, that's good. The Furies are killing my thing though. Yeah, Okay, yeah. Thunderbarge didn't go as good. Yeah, okay. Thunderbarge? I should know it does not work, but, you know, we just do it. We just can't kill the Furies. And he brings a bajillion Furies, and we can't really do much about that. Honestly, maybe a cannon would have been better here. I don't know. Yeah. I think we did fine. We killed one of the Furies early, but then he just summons them up again and again. I definitely needed a way to get rid of them a bit faster, which I don't think we have. Because even if we bring like a lot of archers, his infantry will just rush us and kill us. And then I just have to like get dove by the Furies anyways. That's not good. Okay. Definitely don't want to bring the Thunderbarge anymore, so let's go for another build. Okay, so probably infantry spam, I guess. Bring a lot of these guys, a lot of shooties in the back, maybe even like a Doomseeker in the beginning, just to, if he dies with Furies, the Doomseekers can go and kill them. Although I think if two Furies dive on the Doomseeker, I think they just die because their melee defense isn't great. And they got like no armor. Yeah, so something like this, I guess. And then his Furies will just dive them, we can just do this. And maybe a cannon. No. Maybe just Giant Slayers. Because I think Giant Slayers are actually really strong. I've seen them do a lot of damage. They got a lot more health than regular Slayers. Oh, and then he's gonna bring like... He's definitely gonna bring Skull Taker, so I guess I need a way to kill Skull Taker as well. Okay, hold on. I'll just go this way. So Thunderbarge does not work, unfortunately. And if we're expecting Skull Taker, we could bring like Grombrindle or Ungrim or something who can like fight him and also get Felix in there and just don't die. That could happen. He's 1150. This guy, he got Flash Bomb too. Oh, 1500. Wow, he's expensive. Hey, wow. Okay. Let's see. Flash Bomb is really good. But that's expensive. But that will also slow down Skull Taker potentially enough for me to get him. So maybe like that and then Felix or something. Yeah, if I do this, I don't think Skull Taker can like 2v1 them because even though, yes, Grombrindle is infantry, Skull Taker's a really good duelist, but Grombrindle is kind of a badass. So, oh, you got Grombrindle has no fear. Oh yeah, sure. Melee defense as well. But then we can't, yeah, we gotta cut some dudes. Rangers, that, we got these. Bombers are not great, I think. Maybe go like something more like this. And then yeah, we'll bring that if we can. Yeah. Or maybe just do something like this actually. Okay, so if I'm facing Corn, maybe something like this will be good. How's the tourney going so far? Pretty badly. Thunderbarge does not work. Who would have guessed? But we're just gonna try. We're gonna go for an actual build now. Grombrindle is good if we can catch anything. So Felix and Grombrindle could be pretty good. We got those. Furies are always an issue, but you know, you just gotta deal with it. Yeah, bringing 4 Furies against Dwarves makes sense because of the Copters, and also you can dive the Rangers. So we need a way to kill the Furies without losing all our Rangers, which I guess the Doomseeker is kind of, that's what he's there for, I guess. Difficult Dowie experience? Honestly, if you're good at Dowie, you can win pretty well. But Thunderbarge specifically is way expensive. Even if it doesn't get countered, it's like so expensive you can't really do much else. So, yeah. Oh well, it's fine. I'm gonna make the excuse that I'm here to have fun, so we're kind of memeing a little bit, you can say, which is half true, so that's fine. So yeah, this might be a decent build. Got some infantry, got some blasting charges, got the Rangers for shooties. Can't protect the Rangers super well, but we can try, I guess. I guess that's kind of true. I'm also really out of practice. And also, Dwarves did get nerfed a bunch because of the miners with blasting charges nerf. So they are slightly weaker than they used to be, but you know, that's fine. Also, I do think Doomseekers could get a bit of a buff. Because again, if you compare them to like, you know, Wrathmongers, it's mostly the immune to flanking. That immune to flanking made Wrathmongers from, I think they used to be completely trash where their attack animations didn't work so they didn't do damage, but now they're like really strong to the point that I think they recently nerfed their melee defense by 4 or something. So I think Doomseekers could get a tiny bit of a buff. Giving them immune to flanking would be too ridiculous, I think. Because that's how the Wrathmongers became ridiculous. Yeah, they have like, I mean, they are like, what? Are they 150 gold more expensive? Wait. Yeah, they're only 150 gold more expensive. And yet they got like more health, a lot of armor. They got good leadership, so that's, you know, Slayers are unbreakable, but like still. They got the same speed too. Wait a minute. Melee attack, their melee defense is lower now. They got way more damage. They got Frenzy. Doomseekers get Whirling Death, which is mostly bad. So, that's not great. They look quite buff already. I mean, they are, yes, Slayers in general are very buff, but they... So, regular Slayers are pretty good. You know, you see Dwarves always use them. Doomseekers, you rarely see them, and I do think they're really bad. The fact that they have 32 models, no armor, no immune to flanking, that kind of makes them lose very heavily. I guess they got Vanguard, but like... I don't know. I don't even know, man. Yeah, we lost twice already, so we're not gonna make it to the finals or anything, but we're just here to try and play dwarves because I'm super out of practice. This is my practice rounds. That's my excuse. It's definitely not that I'm bad or anything. I'm just practicing, guys. And I also tried to use the Thunder Barge, but I think the Thunder Barge is not great, but whatever. Bretonia main, I just wish nothing but the... Does Bretonia even struggle with dwarves these days? I feel like... Anticity mentioned that the recent meta is just going for a bajillion Cav, right? Because Cav got that, like... Cav's got some kind of buff where their attacks, like, send them off and does more damage or whatever. So, I'm pretty sure Cav factions are stronger than Int factions these days. And dwarves are entirely infantry. So I'm pretty sure Bretonia beats dwarves these days, don't they? I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that. Let's see. Vampire counts are, you know, they're always pretty strong. See, Bretonia is like number 2 right now, so what are you complaining about? Chaos Dwarves. I think people say that Fireborn is too strong, and I honestly don't know what makes them so strong, because they weren't that strong before. Did something change? I don't know. Norska, they got Bearman and all that, I guess. That's about it. The Chimera got like nerfed or something. The Chimera got a leadership nerf, and then the Regiment of Renown got like a nerf on some healing and like some other stuff. And all of a sudden you don't see them very often anymore. I don't know. Vampire Coast, doing pretty good. Wow. Wait, does Vampire Coast beat Bretonia that badly? Ah, okay. Wood Elves, yeah, Wood Elves, you're seeing a lot of Wood Elves because they are pretty good. Way Watchers are very strong. Wood Elves got a lot of good cav that they can, like, you know, just charge in to protect your Way Watchers. And then your Way Watchers kill everything and you just win the game, I guess. But it does take a lot of micro, which I am not good at, so whatever. Oh, wait, the Dwarves are actually... Wow, wait. Wow, the Dwarves are winning. Okay, maybe I should play the Dwarves more seriously. They're actually pretty good, apparently. I didn't know that. And they're beating Wood Elves. Which I don't think I beat the Wood Elves before. I beat them a few times, but I think I've been losing a lot now. My micro's out of shape, man. Greenskins, you see a lot of greenskins. Rom with the immune to psychology, the archer squads, etc., etc. Kislev. I don't think they were strong for a while, but they're doing pretty good. Tomb Kings. I swear Tomb Kings were bad at one point recently, and then now they're doing pretty good. High Elves are doing their thing. Beastmen, they've been pretty good. Skaven. Skaven! Doing half. Wait a minute. Slanesh is... Okay, I think it's mostly... Slanesh is hard to play. And a lot of people aren't playing Slanesh because they're too strong or something, so I guess that's why it's like this. I guess they do lose to, like... I assume they lose to some factions like Vampire Counts? Nope. Who do they lose to? Doom Kings? Okay, I can kind of see that. Ogre Kingdoms, kinda. Wood Elves? Bretonia, because, yeah, I guess Bretonia got, like, a lot of healing, a lot of anti-large. And they got cheap infantry so they can just, like, sacrifice them, I guess. They're losing... Wait, Slanesh is losing to Zinj. What's happening there? Huh. I don't know. Warriors of Chaos is... Wow, yeah, Warriors of Chaos, because they lost Bearman, I guess they're not doing good? I don't know. Yeah. These stats, baby. Yes. The Bretonia mains such as yourself play the Bretonians, and they look actually pretty good. Honestly, no. I think Bretonia is pretty decent these days. As I said, Cav... The Cav meta is the meta right now. Bretonia has some of the best Cav. They also got a lot of healing and a lot of stuff that gives them an edge. Like Alberic, for example, is his item needs to get nerfed. That is such a ridiculous item. The Enchantress and the Grail Knights, I think that's fine. It's like 1 or 2 cannons kind of wrecks that build, because if a cannon shoots the Grail Knights and it kills like 6 models, that's like a Grail Guardians. That just like screws up your build immediately a little bit too much. So I think that's fine, but Albrecht needs to get nerfed, I feel like. And Slanesh, for some reason, don't get nerfed that much. Yeah, I don't know. I'm bad these days. Yes, nerf Bretonia. Nerf Bretonia. The stinky peasants deserve to not win. We have 2 more games going, and then after that, we're there. Actually, yeah. Pope, aren't you in the game? I think you're here, right? I think you're playing? Yes, you are here. Oh, you lost once. What happened? Who did you lose to? Oh, Turtles Army lost to Scrambled Eggs. Scrambled Eggs is really good. So I can see how Turtles Army lost. Turtles Army is a really good Greenskins player. But like Scrambled Eggs is really, really good. And he sometimes brings like really weird builds and still beats people. You lost to who's that? What's he playing? He's Skaven. Wait, is that Skaven? Wait, you lose this. Wait, does Bretonia lose to Skaven? Does Bretonia lose to Skaven? When did that happen? How do you lose to Skaven? Because, you know, my assumption is you bring King Lewin. He just does not die straight up, because if they use like, you know, let's say they use like Howling Warp Gale and then like shoot you can just pop this and he just doesn't die very easily. And then you just like tear out the Skaven, right? That's what I assume. I don't know. Oh, Poison Wind Gloves? Don't you just run them over with your Cav and you win anyways? Okay, admittedly, Poison Wind Globes do a little too much damage, I feel like, but don't you just run them over with your Cav? That's what I assume anyways. You bring like, I assume something like this, and you bring like, I don't know, Cav, right? Just Cav build. Or something. Very cheap halberds? Oh yeah, they got nerf. Oh yeah, it's Storm Vermin, the regular sword and board. It used to be 1,050, and the halberds used to be like 1,100. That is true. They got like 150 nerf and then like a buff and then like 200 buff. That is true. Oh yeah. But wait, so you're saying they brought like? You're saying they brought like, I don't know, let's say they brought like Ikit or something, because that's pretty common, I guess. Howling, and then I don't think people even bring Flensing. I don't know. Do people bring Flensing these days? Let's say like this. And then they bring like, I guess, halberds, and then you're saying that he brings halberds and also poison winds? So let's say he brings 4. And he brings like all the halberds. Something like that, I guess? You mean like that? Yes. Do they beat Squires? I know foot Squires are really bad, don't get me wrong, but do they actually beat Squires? I guess they have more numbers. Maybe that's a factor. Oh wait, also they also have strength in numbers, which give them like 8 melee defense, so they're actually better stats than it looks here. So they have like 16 more melee defense than the foot Squires. More HP, but that's mostly because it's more models. Do they? I think it might be close because of the 18 melee defense, but like, do they actually beat them? Hold on. Oh, next round. Okay, never mind. I was gonna test it, but no. Who's this one? Meat not included. Give me the meat. Meat not included. Let's see. He bans the map first. I'm Dwarf. And the third round is this. Yes. The starter actually beat them 1v1. I find that really hard to believe. I know foot squires suck, but that's like their ideal matchup. A armored anti-large unit against an armored anti-infantry unit. They both have armor piercing. One is cheaper. They're like what, 950, right? And then like 725. Actually, I don't know. Okay. Oh, we're against Cathay. That's not great because Cathay got the birds. The birds of prey. Yeah, these are the maps. He bans the map first. He's got the what's the thing? Is it hello, I'm not human? I'm not human? Or I am human. I forgot the name. The game. The guy. Who was like, hello, friend. Say, are you alone? And then that kind of thing, you know. I don't even know his lines. I just know he says, are you alone? What does he say? I'm not human? No, I'm not human. What does that guy say? Lines or quotes. No, quotes are quotes. No. I can't find it. You know, he says like, hey, are you alone? And he's like, you're lucky this time and all that jazz, whatever. Anyway, we're against Cathay, so it could be an artillery duel. Depending on the map, potentially. Pit of Treasures. Oh yeah, Pit of Treasures. Okay, he bans Pit of Treasures. What, the other maps again? Twisted something? What? Wait, what? Oh, Twilight Forest. Oh yeah, sure. And Decrepit Moor. That one's kind of bad. We play Forest. Okay. Actually, we can go for like, I don't know, like let's say Corn Corruption Forest. Why not? That'll be kind of fun, right? Let's see. So, one potential thing that Cathay could do is bring cannons. I don't think he'll bring cannons, but Cathay does love to sit in a box. So we might want to bring at least one cannon. I was thinking maybe bring, you know, Malachi for the cannon build, but I think this map has too much hills, right? Yeah, that is too much hills. You know what? Nah, screw the build. Screw whatever the heck I was talking about. What do I bring then? This guy just to get the cheap lord, and then just bring the regular build, I guess? Yeah. What do Cathay even bring these days? I'm actually not sure. He could bring the birds. I didn't like the moon birds. But if he does that, my cannon trigger is gonna die anyway, so it doesn't matter to me. I think in terms of magic, he just brings like, you know, what's it called? The Plague of Rust to kill my guys, I guess. He doesn't even have much infantry killing power anyways. I don't know. I don't want to bring any flying things because he's just gonna kill them. He can legitimately kill all my flying things so easily. Don't even want to bother with that. I guess I can do this. Sure. Yeah, don't cannon battle, armor type them. Yeah, that's kind of the plan now. Yeah, I mean, they do have a killing power, which is the birds. If he brings two birds on top of my guy, use Overcast, Plague of Rust, and then rush them, they will kill my guys really quickly. But that will also be very costly for him. So that might not be the worst. And then we can bring like one Doomseeker. Man, the Doomseeker seems so bad. I want to bring Norgumlings, Ironbreakers ever. You know what? Maybe I do, just to be fun. Just cause we lost twice. We're not gonna get to the finals. We just have fun a little bit, right? Do I want to bring Hero Squad ever? I mean, potentially. We could just bring Felix anyways, right? We could do that. Yeah, Felix. Just because he won't have much killing power anyways. Bring Felix, do the things. Can I bring like, yeah, I could bring one more dude like that. Man, Norgumlings. I do need some killing power to kill his crows. So I do need Doomseekers. Do I want to bring the Norgumlings? I don't know. Maybe I just bring 2 Doomseekers if I can, right? Maybe. Like that. Great weapon. He will definitely bring more, like, what's it called? He will definitely bring more Jade Warriors, and then if he brings the what's it called? The drum. It could be an issue. So we do need to kill the drum, I guess. Yeah. Great weapons though, I honestly think the great weapons are bad because yes, they have like, you know, armor piercing, but their melee attack is so low, they don't even hit that often, and they lose like 10 melee defense for that. Unless you're bringing like something to buff their melee attack, like, you know, Thorgrim or something, I don't think they're very good. Actually, why don't I bring Thorgrim? Hold on. Why don't I bring Thorgrim? As I said, I'm supposed to be having a little bit of fun, right? So, if we bring High King, I don't think I need Oath of Vengeance. I don't need Stand Your Ground. I can bring Great Book of Grudges. I got Thorgrim to give the 8 melee attack and another 8 melee attack. We can get Felix to heal him. Get rid of these dang bombers, honestly. Maybe get rid of a little bit of the archers. No, we should be. Yeah, we should be. But and we can just bring like some armor piercing guys. That might not be the worst idea. Yeah, so yeah, great weapons, they aren't good. But Cathay's definitely gonna bring armored, like Jade Warriors and such. So it's not like the worst idea ever, I guess, right? And then we just bring, these guys. And then if he brings cannons, we're kind of screwed anyways. We just deal with it, I guess. Man. And yeah, blasting charges, they aren't gonna, in fact, are blasting charges gonna do anything? I don't think so, right? Because they'll use birds. We'll only be shooting at like armored guys anyways. We do that. Do that. Got the Slayers. Can I bring like more Doomseekers just for fun? Sure, they don't have much killing power, I guess, anyways. Yeah, maybe Ekron's Miners isn't the worst. Sure, let's go like that. Stream sniping? I don't care. We literally lost the first 2 rounds. Go ahead and stream snipe me at this point. I'm just gonna lose anyways. And also, even in tourneys, like, I don't care. So some people care about stream sniping a lot. Which, you know, don't get me wrong, it does happen. People are like, oh, I'm gonna win no matter what. I'm gonna stream snipe you, blah, blah. I don't care enough, man. I'm too lazy. I mean, you know, I could do this. Nope. I could do this to block my chat, but like, then you don't get to see my thought process, right? So, so here's the thing. I'm not as good as Anticity. I don't think I'm even as entertaining as like Turn, for example, so I don't have much going for me. So, one thing I could do is go through my thought process because people just block their streams, right? So I go through my thought process. I say, I'll bring these guys. Okay, I got this much money left. I'll do this and move things around. You can see what I'm doing, the thought process. And for new players, I think that is very useful. So, you know, I think it's maybe maybe that's one reason to watch me, you know? Just make an excuse to say, hey, I do these things. Maybe you want to watch me, am I right? Stuff like that. That's the idea, I guess. My stupid idea. Am I lagging? I swear I feel like I'm lagging. Anyway. Cathay is really bad at capping, so we can just try to do this. Where we just kind of like, you know, send them in. We, I don't know what I'm doing anymore, man. And then we just, where's my lord at? We just, get these guys in. If he has a cannon, I'm dead, so deal with it. And then we just send our dwarves in. I swear I am lagging a little bit, and that's annoying, but whatever. It happens. And we just do this, I guess. Let's go. Okay. He's ready. I'm ready. Let's see what he's got. He went for cannons, I'm pretty sure. Yep, he did. So yeah, if I brought a cannon build to out-cannon him, I think that would have been better, but you know, he has to deal with the fact that you know what? Yeah, I think I should just rush him a little bit. And he's gonna try to kill my lord, as expected. I just have to, like, you know, try to, like, dodge as much as possible. Yep, here comes the cannons. There we go, dodge the shots. Okay, now he's, he didn't get one shot on me. But, he is now changed target. He is still going after my lord, actually. Okay, one of it is going after my lord. One of it is going after my other guy. That's fine. He has another artillery. Wow, okay. Let's do that. Let's go and do that. Yep, we got this. Let's go over. Oh, wait a minute. I'm doing this. Okay. Okay, yeah, he did that, but I can just do this. We're gonna keep on moving through. Kill these archers. Oh, they got shields. Well, we got shields too, so it's the same thing. Okay, yeah, let's separate my guys out because they're kind of getting wrecked here. Go in. Something's happening here. That's annoying, but whatever. Cool, cool. Let's go, go, go. We're gonna try to move over and do stuff. Yep. Oh. Here he comes to kill that. That's fine. We can try to get these guys in. Is he gonna net me, I guess? Potentially? Oh yeah, there we go. He's netting me. Yep, do that. Get that in. We're just gonna rush, rush, rush. Yep. And we just have to hold the point as much as we can, I guess. Now, I want to get the what's it called? I get some of the other guys in, but that's all right. Yep. And we just rush, rush, rush until we win. That's the plan. Yep, just go and do that. Da-da. Oh yeah, the Ekron's miners can go here now. Just go in and shoot these guys, I guess. Where's my lord at? Yep. Yep, and then we can get the slayers in. And do that. You can just go do. We are healing, so that's good. We're killing these guys. Yep. Guys need to go and do that. We are getting rid of all of his cannons, so I'm pretty sure we got this. Yeah. Do I have any? No, I don't. Okay, that's fine. These guys can go and do this. Whoop. Oh. Yep. Do that. Get rid of all these guys. Get rid of all of his cannons. We're getting all of his archers. Going pretty good. And kill these guys later on. Shoot these, I guess. Sure. And then we just kind of go and do our thing. Wow, this Yuambo is actually beating my guy though. That's kind of annoying. Oh well. Oh, he's got like a celestial lion. Okay. He's got a celestial lion going on. These guys can just come back here maybe to just hold that point. Get these guys in to go and try and get that, I guess. Kill anything without the beard. Okay, what's that? Is that a net? I think that's a net. That's fine. Shoot the dang thing. Oh, my archers are dying, but that's alright at this point, honestly. I'm fine with that. He cannot stop this at all. We're just gonna kill everything. That's fine. Shoot the dang birds, man! Shoot the dang birds! Okay, they did shoot a shot. That's good. They did shoot some shots, and then I can just try to kill the birds. And we're just chilling. We got this. We're killing all that. Oh. What are these guys? Okay. Cool. And then, yeah, you guys need to kind of, run away. These guys need to come and kill that. We can summon more of these guys. Because he's just summoning the birds. Kill that guy. After these guys, if we can. Go and get that. Sure. You can also come back here, actually. Oh, cool. Oh, he's using the ability there. Try to dodge it if we can. We dodged a little bit of it. And we're also potentially going to shoot Yuambo, which is pretty good. He fell over. Okay, never mind. I think we're just going to shoot ourselves if we don't, yeah, if we don't do that. Actually, you know what? Maybe just shoot his caster instead, right? That could be okay. Yeah, oh god, the Yuambo's killing us, but we can also kill his caster. That's pretty good. Get rid of that damn caster. Yeah, get shot at. Get shot. Pew, 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 pew. There we go. I think one or two more shots would be good. We can hold that. You got the Jades, you got the... We're doing this. We can kill the peasants for now. Oh, these birds are still doing their thing. We got some slayers I guess we can bring out. Sure, why not? Yeah, the buffs are at least giving them some melee attack, but man, they just don't have any melee attack anyways. Okay, goals. Yeah, so he did bring cannons. Technically speaking, we could have brought our own cannons to kill him. But as you saw, he just couldn't protect all of it. So I think his cannons are also more expensive for some reason. I think Catholic cannons are 900. I don't know why they're more expensive. I don't even think they're better than the regular cannons. Yeah, Thorgrim did okay. Felix actually did decently because he was fighting Yuambo and we were healing. The caster did things, the cannons, they did literally nothing, basically. He also brought this guy. I think this one might have done a bit more work, but They do get stuck so easily. This one got pretty good value. The Griffin or the Celestial, what's it called? Celestial Lion wasn't great. This one, like, it was shooting at some of my blob units and it still didn't do that much, so not great. The Dwarves did pretty good. I think these guys were getting buffed by Thorgrim as well. Rangers did not. Some of them did okay actually. They were helping to kill the cannons and stuff. So that was good. Wow, the Dwarf Warriors did pretty good. Yeah, even if they weren't buffed by Thorgrim, they did pretty decently. This guy got its blasting charge off on like a Jade Warrior. And I think that was about all he did. That's fine. These guys were killing Jade Warriors. Okay, at the very least, Doomseekers are good at killing Jade Warriors because they don't have the offense. Like, if you fight Doomseekers versus Forsaken, for example, the Doomseekers lose really badly because the Forsaken got so much damage. And, you know, they don't. Then Doomseekers don't have immune to flanking, so they get wrecked by the numbers of the Forsaken. Against something like Jade Warriors who have like no offense whatsoever, they actually do really good against Jade Warriors. But against Forsaken type units or like Gore Herds, they just die and they're not worth it at all. So, you know, it just kind of depends on what you're fighting, I guess. Yeah, we just man-tided him or dwarf-tided him. That's good. Cathay, I don't think Cathay is good. But I don't think they're too bad against some factions. And that's the issue. If you're fighting one of the factions you're bad against, you're just dead. Wait, they win against vampire counts? I guess the cannons got fire damage. But even then... How do they win against vampire counts? I guess the Chrome counters the bat. You can have cannons and kill the Cryptors and potentially the corpse carts and the characters if you net them or something. Is that how you beat them? I guess. Corn Beastmen. Wait, Cathay can beat Beastmen? When did that happen? They can beat Slaanesh? It must be against. Okay, it must be like really new. It must be against new people or something. It might be like a Cathay Pro player fighting against like relatively new people. That's the only way that I can see Cathay beating Slaanesh in domination, at least. Actually, I guess if they bring a warwag, if they bring the drum, they have to sit on one place. And if you move, the Slaanesh goes and attacks the place that doesn't have the drum, right? That's how they play it. Yeah. There's still plenty of games to go. I don't know. Is there anything else to watch here? Not really. Actually, yeah, that corn bill didn't bring the that corn bill didn't bring the shooty thing. Huh. Blood letters will kill us though. Because at the very least, if they bring blood letters, they do die, yeah, but like Marauders can't beat that. Well, they have way more melee attack. Wow. But there's armor. And then Skulltaker basically gives what Thorgrim gives. But he's also healing, and he's tougher and faster. And Coca Skulls to get immune to flanking. Yeah, you can't beat Khorne in melee with dwarves, so maybe. But if you go shooting, then they just like rush you with a bajillion stuff too. And Furies. They just bring Furies and that's about it. Yeah. Oh god, I'm dying as usual, as I always do. Yeah, against Corn, for example, maybe going for Grombrindle isn't the worst idea because, as I said, it's guaranteed to be like Skull Taker. So if you bring Grombrindle to just wreck Skull Taker with Felix, although you're bringing a lot more gold, and then you have to also deal with the fact that they have like a constant 16 melee attack buff around you. You do. I feel like the bombs are actually decent against Corn because if you use the bombs against Bloodletters, that's kind of the ideal situation. And you want some Rangers to shoot at the things. And then you definitely want like some Doomseekers to kill the Furies. I don't know, man. Nice second, that's pretty cool. Yeah, we could do it more like this, maybe. So against Corn, of course the issue is if you bring the what's it called, the Hellforge Bellower, you're kind of screwed. But if you do this, the blasting charges kill the Bloodletters. You got these guys to basically hold back the Marauders. You got this to protect your guys from Furies. You can use this to hunt down the Skull Taker. Then you just bring a lot more dudes to just stop the other stuff, right? Maybe? And you don't want to bring any flying stuff because of Furies. But like the Bloodwake Berserkers, I think Grombrindle, Felix, and a Doomseeker could probably kill that. Probably, I'm not even sure. Something like that, maybe? I don't know, something like that? Yeah. Or you could still bring a single Skyhammer squadron and run away from the Furies, but that's risky. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Maybe like that? Or that? Maybe. I don't know. Anyways, how are the games going? There's 2 more games going. Yes. Oh, he went for double cannons and then the Yuan bow and like a lot of expensive stuff. So we just kind of like rushed him. So it went pretty good. He brought 2 cannons. He summoned out the Sunmaker equivalent, what's called Fire Rain arrows or something. I forgot the name. It's like Fire Rain Rocket something. I think it's called, right? You'll literally never see it because it ain't very good. Yeah. Fire Rain Rocket Battery. So he brought 2 cannons and a Fire Rain Rocket Battery. We just kind of rushed him and then just kind of killed him. But yeah, so the Fire Rain Rocket Battery, for some reason, is basically a Hellstorm Rocket Battery, except it doesn't even do armor piercing. It's got way less ammo as well. And it's more expensive? I don't understand that at all. Because you can kind of see. It does say it does more damage, but I think that's because you got like more shots or like more regular damage. And it doesn't really do the armor piercing part. And you only really bring the Sunmaker anyways. But like, yeah, less ammo, less range as well. More damage, I guess, but like no armor piercing comparatively. And it's 50 gold more expensive for some reason. Why is it like that? Hold on. Let me actually compare it here. I think that might be like a better way to see why it's like that. What the heck? Whatever. There's that, and then the Empire's got that. So yeah, Hellstorm is cheaper. HP and all that is whatever. Speed. I guess it is slightly faster because it's pulled by owls or oxes or whatever. Ammunition is way less. Range is way less. Damage is higher per... No, wait. It's not even per volley. It's like... Oh, okay. So, the fire range shoots 7 per shot, whereas the Hellstorm shoots 3 per shot. That's the issue, I guess. So, it does more damage because it shoots more. It has less ammo, but does more damage per second. It's got way less range, though, and no armor piercing. It's slower to fire, I guess? That's what it means? Accuracy is something? You never see it, though. I don't know, man. Anyway. Yeah, okay, so I think that Cathay player knows that to fight dwarves, Empire does bring Sunmaker a lot, so he's like, oh yeah, you know, double cannon and a fire rain rocket, that would pretty much do the exact same thing, right? Except if the dwarves just rush you with a bajillion armored dudes, you can't really beat that. Because the, I think he brought the Plague of Rust and also Searing Doom, but like, even with Plague of Rust, you can kill like 1 infantry unit. Nice. And then you have to deal with the rest of them. It's not easy. Basically, factions like Cathay, who doesn't have very good armor-piercing infantry type things, just gets armor checked by dwarves. And the only way you can beat them is like really killing their infantry, but if they just rush you with a bajillion dudes, you get overwhelmed. Because, yeah, they only have Jade Warriors, which are... They're kinda worse Dwarf Warriors, honestly. They're more expensive, and even if they're like better in combat, they're like more expensive. Yeah, see, so Jade Warriors have more HP because they got more models. They got less armor, but that's about the same. Worse shield, worse stats in general, kinda. They're more expensive, but they do have Harmony, I guess, but like, even then. I guess if they get the War Drum, that's actually not the worst. Yeah, okay, a Dwarf Warrior fighting a Jade Warrior with a drum effect, I guess they will win that, but they're more expensive, and then the War Drum is like also pretty expensive, so it's kind of like limit your options. Cathay really needs some fast armor-piercing units. When are they gonna get the Monkey Warriors? Or the, what's it called? The Tiger people. The Tiger Men, right? I think Tiger Men are going to be like very similar to Skin Wolves, except, you know, I think they use weapons and they're gonna be monstrous infantry and etc. But we're the monkey people. We're the funny monkey people. They need them. Okay, Conquest. Oh, that was like an hour ago, never mind. Okay, well, the games are done. I think the host is doing some adminning because someone left and such, so we just gotta wait for that probably. Yeah, other than that, I think we're okay. Also, the last time I streamed, which I think was either yesterday or the day before, we kind of forgot to stream the semifinals, so I'm going to stream this. I don't think anyone else is streaming, so we can stream the semifinals and also the finals if we want to. We'll probably do that. Sure, why not? Ghost King. I'm assuming he's an undead player because Ghost King. Let's see. Oh, no, he's here. Okay. Ghost King. He bans first again. I'm Dwarf, and this is the 4th round, so we do that. If it's undead, specifically vampires, I was going with, you know, some builds like what's the guy called? This guy to give the magic damage to beat his magic. I mean the ghost dudes. I did this right. Yeah, it gives a big area magic attack. Yeah, that's pretty good to kill the sirens or the banshees or whatever. Yeah, and then you can give like and just do that, I guess. I guess I can just, he didn't say his faction, but I can just check it, I guess. The Ghost King. I'm assuming undead. Oh, he's Corn! Okay, he's Corn. Alright, well. Snowfields, he banned. Raptures, I think is a really... Oh, that one, okay. And then Putrefying... Wait. Yeah, Putrefying something. No, are those the same maps? Wait. They look very similar. Okay. We'll play Rapturous. He's Corn. Cryptors? Oh, I mean, yeah, Cryptors, Skin Wolves. I mean, like the animation wise. So Skin Wolves already kind of like, you know, got they're like werewolves, so they like, you know, move like that. So I'm assuming that the Tigermen are gonna have very similar models, very similar animations. But I think Tigermen specifically use weapons, so they might like, you know, have like, I don't know, a sword or like something. They'll move like that, and then like swing the swords. I don't know, so that's what I'm expecting anyways. Do I need Garagrim against Corn? Oh wait, no, my build, no, I think I was literally building against Corn. So if he brings the Skull Cannon, we're kind of screwed, but we just deal with it. We just have to make sure not to like get close or anything too much and stuff. Yeah. These guys, some archers. Don't want to bring flying stuff because of Furies. If Furies come and die, we can use the Doomseekers to kill the Furies. Some Doomseekers. I don't think Khorne brings Forsaken super often, because Khorne and Forsaken are one of the worst ones. Okay, actually, what else do they bring? They could bring Minotaurs, I guess, but like, they don't want to bring Khorne Gores. They could bring Bloodwake Berserkers, I guess. They could bring Minotaurs. They bring Bloodletters for sure, but we got blasting charges for that. Minotaurs. I think that's about all they can really bring, other than the Skull Cannon and stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah. I could bring some of these, I guess. Sure. Could bring... I don't want to bring that much of that, honestly, so maybe like that. Maybe like that. Now we can just upgrade these guys, maybe? Sure. I don't know. Is Khorne a rough matchup? I legitimately don't know. But, you know, we'll just go with it. We'll see what happens. If he has the, Skull Cannon... I keep forgetting the name. Hellforged Bellowers. It will be an issue, but I don't think it's that big of an issue. We just try to avoid the shots as much as possible. And then we just kind of hope that we don't die, and that's about it, man. Really? Is Khorne... I don't know the matchups. Is it the worst for... Okay, I guess... Okay, there is Bloodletters. There is Bloodwake Berserkers and Furies. But that's about it, isn't it? I guess Skull Taker is also really hard to kill. You can't use the Copters. I guess that is kind of true. Well, we just deal with it. That's just life, baby. Life finds a way. Where's the sort of like half-ish? Okay, looking at the stats here. Corn. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. It's apparently worse against Skaven, definitely. Because, yeah, Skaven always were pretty good against dwarves, but are they still good against dwarves? I guess Poison Wind is pretty good. Poison Wind is pretty good, that's probably why. Well, like, Skaven can't really deal with flying things, can they? I don't think they can. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I kind of remember this map. I don't want the trees to obstruct me, so I'm probably gonna go for these 2 points. Yeah, something like that. Let's see. Miners. Miners, kill, whatever. Can hide in the trees for now, and we'll just go forward. If he has Hellforged Bellowers, we just deal with it. If he shoots these guys, I gotta hope that it just misses a lot, because it does miss quite a lot. And we just go, baby. Kazook or something, yes. Ready. And yeah, if he has Bloodletters, we kill them with the archers and the bombs. If he has Bloodwake Berserkers, we hope that the that this squad and this squad can kill it. But if he brings like Skulltaker and the Bloodwakes, I guess we just die to that too, actually. We'll see what happens. Let's see. And we probably want to bring more of these guys, honestly, Doomseekers. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. He has 12 units. He shouldn't take that long to get ready, right? Yeah, he's ready now. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see. He has dogs. He has... Oh, Blood Reapers. Okay. He brought Valkia for some reason. He got Marauders, and he's got like... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's got 7. Potentially another dog. That's 8. He has 4 units in the trees, I guess, here? Or something? Oh, yeah. There's the 2 dogs I expected. 3, 6, 7, 8. 4 units probably in here or something. Alright, alright. Let's see. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's the Bloodletters that I was expecting. Bloodletters, probably 4 Bloodletters. There's a Valkia. Who's there? He's got the these guys with the healing. That's nice. And we'll just get more of these Doomseekers first, because if I have Doomseekers, he cannot dive my guys with Furies. Okay, he's done, yeah, Exalted Bloodletters. Wow, okay, I gotta also, like, turn Fire at Will off, because he's going to do some stuff, I'm assuming. Let's do that. He's gonna try to, like, bait my blasting charges out. I'm not gonna shoot them, because obviously I need them for the Bloodletters. So we're just gonna chill out a little bit here. Yeah. Does he have anything there? Not really, not right now. We can do this. Do this. Got that. He's gonna... I mean... Alright, I guess. Sure. Okay, yeah, he has sent his dogs in kind of to die here. That's not the best idea, but hey, man, it's a thing. Don't worry about it. We can summon these guys just to kind of be here, perhaps. Bloodletters, gotta shoot at them. Can do this. Let's get that going, and then we can do this. Up here comes the Furies. Oh, here comes things. About as I expected. But then he has to deal with the fact that I have these guys around. Oh god. Yep, he has noticed that. Cools. They're gonna die. That's gonna die if he does that. Uh-huh. What are these guys doing? I will need another one soon though. Yeah, those can do that. I swear there is some kind of lag thing going on that's annoying, but you know what can you do? You can come back, you can do this. These guys gotta shoot. Oh, we're getting a little bit baited in there, that's fine. Get more Doomseekers in. Yep. Doomseekers are doing their thing, that's good. Yep, and then we do that. Yaha. Yep, do that. We can shoot these guys. Where's my other archer at? They're dying, but that's alright. And then we can get even more dudes in. And a bajillion Doomseekers. Oh, okay, actually, it might need to... Yeah, Doomseekers need to come back here and not get, like, attacked 1v whatever. Oh, those are exalted. Those are exalted. Yep, we gotta do this, do that. The exalteds, they have to die. Because they are going to be an issue if I don't. I need to also make sure that these chariots die, so I will shoot them if I can. Get more dwarves in. Oh, that's I'm not even gonna try to dodge that at this point. Just deal with it. You know what? I guess I can unsummon that. Sure, that's fine. Unsummons that. Cools. Sure's. We're doing all things considered pretty good. Now I do want to bring out some slayers or something to kind of like have some extra stuff. Oh yeah, we can do this. Hold on. Are these the exalted? Yes. Dowie attack! Yep, just get rid of these dang, you know, get rid of these dang guys. What's their name? I forgot the name. Get rid of the dang these guys. Yeah, get rid of the exalted exalteds. That one is mostly dead, so I think I can ignore that now. So I can get the Grim Delvers up there now. These guys are shooting at the Bloodletters. Let's go ahead and do more of this. Can I shoot this guy? I could potentially shoot this guy. Yeah, I think I can, but maybe not right now. Yep, unsummon that. Get the Slayers in. Get these guys killed. What are these guys? Blood Crushers. Okay. Blood Crushers I don't think are very good, so I am fine with that. Yeah, kill those dang dudes. That's dying. Cool, cool. We can do this. Make another smoke bomb. Not right now. Is there any other things that I want to kill? Not right now. cool. Can get another Slayer just in case. Nice. Yep, and then when you fly, we can start shooting you again, so that's good. Nice, nice. Oh, there's some Furies now, as I was expecting, but that's all right. These guys can. Oh yeah, wait. Where's the other guys? This one can just chill. This one is still fighting. Cool, cool. Yep. If the Furies want to come in, we will fight. Yep. Oh no, you gotta fall back, man. And we can use a flash bomb if need be, which we will. Kill the blood crushers a little bit. Yep, do that. Yep, and then we can just start sending more miners in. Yeah. I think it is pretty much over though, right? Because he's got Furies, my Doom Seekers are just doing their thing. We're doing pretty good, basically, is what I mean. My Rangers are dead, but like at this point that does not matter at all. I can just chill there. I can, oh, in fact, I can just keep shooting there as well. This guy's still fine. Oh, are these butlers? Yeah, we can just do this. Yep, just get that. Wow, these Skull Crushers are actually not dying as fast as I thought they would, honestly, but that's okay. We have... Okay, our archers are all dead, but that's okay. Yeah! Doomseekers actually went pretty good because they were actually, you know, saturated in. They weren't going 1v1 against these other guys. So yeah, Grumbrindle did good. Felix did good. Dwarf Warriors are Dwarf Warriors. They don't kill very well, but they hold. The bombs did a lot of damage to his bloodletter, so that was good. Yeah, see, if the Doomseekers don't get annihilated, they do pretty good. And they did real good this time. And they protected my archers a little bit from the Furies, blah blah blah. Slayers, this guy did... No, that guy did really good. I guess they killed... I guess he basically soloed the chariot, so that's pretty good. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, wow. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe Doomseekers are good and I just don't know how to use them. That's potentially a thing, yes. Yeah, some of them got just like blasting charge to death. He really needed to stop my blasting charges first. The dogs did basically nothing. And also, yeah, there's some kind of lag thing going on, and I hate it. So he did bring Forsaken. He brought the Exalted, they died. The Chariot didn't do good. Blood Crusher sucks. Blood Crusher and Skull Crusher, they got this problem where they charge into infantry, then they get saturated into it, and they can't get out of the blob, so they just die, and you can't cycle charge them at all. So they suck. They really suck. That's why you don't see Korn use them most of the time. But anyway, that's that. He was corny, which is not there. Okay. And I was Dwarf. Okay, so apparently, you can kind of see here, it says Zinch is up here, Slaanesh is here, and Nurgle is here, and way down here, it's Khorne. That's kind of confused. I swear they used to be like closer together, weren't they? I swear like 1, 2, 3, 4, these are the Chaos Gods, but now it's like different. I hate that. Oh well. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, I think if I think, you know, I lost twice in the beginning and the second game, so obviously I'm facing probably newer players, but I think if he played that slightly better and didn't get blasting charged, he probably could have won, but like... Proactive? Am I proactive? What was I? What was I doing? What do you mean? A schemer? What do you mean? Okay, so technically speaking, he didn't bring Skull Taker, which this build is saying, okay, if Skull Taker shows up, Grumbrindle gotta hunt Skull Taker. That was about it. But what do you mean proactive? What I do? If you mean I go like, okay, I gotta do this build because I gotta counter that, blah blah blah. I feel like everyone does that. What do you mean? I don't know, man. There's plenty of games going. We just gotta chill now. Anyway, yeah, so if he brought the Skull Cannon, for example, there isn't anything too good for him to kill. Okay, it is good for him to kill the Blasting Charge Miners, obviously, but like, that's a 450 gold unit that you're trying to kill with like a really expensive unit. So it should be alright, I guess. Oh yeah, or yeah, because the first time, you know, the first build wasn't really a build, it was just Thunder Barge. And the enemy just brought like 4 Furies, and I'm like, you know what? Too many Furies, can't deal with them. Just don't bring Thunder Barge. And then this is just a more regular build. I don't think it's even like particularly different build than usual. The only difference is I brought a lot of Doomseekers because obviously when you're playing Khorne, you use Furies to dive the ranged, right? But the Doomseekers can beat the Furies pretty well. And they can also beat, like, you know, Bloodletters pretty well as well. They do magic damage. The armor piercing doesn't really matter too much against them. That was just a regular thing. But yeah, as I said, against dwarves, for some reason, I am like 90% sure. Let's say, I think it was Nurgle, right? So let's say Forsaken against like Doomseekers. For some reason, Doomseekers get annihilated because they got no armor. They don't have, you know, immune to psychology, not immune to flanking. Their melee defense is good, but because there's so little models, they get surrounded easily and they just die. So Doomseekers are definitely not good, but they are kind of like your only real good answer against Furies because, you know, their infantry side, etc., etc. So, you know, let's just say, let's do this. And remember, Doomseekers are more expensive than Forsaken, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh god. Doomseekers. Doomseekers. So you need to use Doomseekers like how you would use Monstrous Infantry, right? Like if you're bringing like, you know, what's a good example? Like Trolls. You don't want to say, oh yeah, send my Trolls right onto an enemy. You want infantry to be fighting another enemy and then put the Trolls kind of on top of them to like make sure they don't get hit too much and stuff like that. That's kind of how the Doomseekers work. But here's the thing. The, what's it called? Wrathmongers exist. They are just as units actual killing machines, and that's specifically because of immune to flanking. That's literally it. If the Wrathmongers didn't have immune to flanking, they would not be as strong as they are. And I'm thinking, is it better to remove immune from flanking from the Wrathmongers, or is it better to put immune to flanking on Doomseekers to make them actually decent? I don't know which is a better choice. Because I think they're extremely similar units, right? Like, if you look at Khorne, they both have 32 models. They're both like decently speed units. They got the same speed actually. They're like their purpose and what they do is exactly the same. Dwarves have a Vanguard, Unbreakable, really bad ability unit that is specifically for anti-infantry because, you know, they got 15 anti-infantry. Their damage is lower. Khorne is for more killy. They want to kill, but they have immune to flanking and armor, which makes them way better. I think Doomseekers need to get buffed in some way. I don't know. My game. I do go over some mechanics. So it can be educational. Playing PvP. Any lessons you want to learn? Like, if you're like, oh, why am I losing this? Okay, I'm not like Legend of Total War who can like fight an impossible battle and win. He cheeses a lot, and I don't know that much cheese, but I know the basics of the game. So if you want anything you want to learn about, I got you. Like, if you say, oh, is this unit better or is this unit better? I do play campaign a lot, like... Here, yeah. This is a recent one, but like, I play Nurgle, I play Slaanesh, I play Tzeentch and Khorne and Sisters. I play a lot of campaign. If you got any questions, I can answer them too. I got nothing else to do right now. Ugh, my everything. I mean, I guess in campaign you can just... No. Oh, yeah, that is true. So, can I show you? Is there an auction? Yeah, so when, for example, you have 40 units, it is really hard to control them. So you can just put the don't control large armies on. It sometimes messes with the AI, but like, honestly, you should play the way you want. And if you're like, okay, I have like 40 units or like even more, I do not want to control all these guys, just put don't control large armies on, basically. Yeah, honestly, single entities I don't feel is cheesing unless you're doing a I do the cheese a lot, where you bring like your army is there, your army just sits in the back while you're like 3 single entities just kill everything else. That is kind of cheesy, but that is how the game works. You have a regenerating super strong unit that can just kill the entire army by themselves. Why not just do it, right? And I don't think that's even cheesing, I feel like. That's just how the game is right now. Because for some reason, Creative Assembly... So when Warhammer 3 first came out, I think the max level was 30. Then in Warhammer 2 it became 40. And now it's like 50. So you have so much skill points to make your guys so strong. I think that's a bit too strong at this point, right? Because like, Oh yeah, so you always do the don't control large armies. Yeah, that's like, it's a bit too much stuff. Yeah, but like, as an example, like do I have Kairos? Yeah, there he is. So because Creative Assembly decided that, yes, we went from level 30 max to level 40 max to level 50 max, you can make your characters ridiculously strong like this. I think reverting it or like making it an option to make your characters not level 50 where they're super OP would be a decent idea. Because then you would have to actually think, right? Because here he has all his unique unlocked. I think that's he just gets it normally. I have all his like magic unique unlocked. I have all these things that buff his entire army. And I have this blue line that buffs his entire army on the campaign map as well. He has everything. Because getting to level 50 gives you so much points. I think making an option to like, let's say, level 30 is the max, right? Then I can only get like, okay, this I think is kind of like not super useful, so I don't need that. I don't necessarily need this. And this is fine. Like, like have to actually choose and do strategy and stuff. I think that would be kind of nice, but whatever. Yeah, magic is cracked, so like, I would recommend. So Spirit Leech is really good. I would also recommend Final Transmutation. Because with these two, even if your enemy is like a really strong fighter, like, like let's say even Scarbrand, you just keep using spells and he dies at some point, right? And then Purple Sun has become pretty strong now. You can use Tzeentch's Firestorm, but Purple Sun is also pretty good. Net, you can use either Burning Head or Net. I think the reason that I brought like Net is because I'm fighting Khorne right now, Valkia specifically. I just net Valkia, use Spirit Leech, use Final Transmutation, use Amber Spear, just kill her. Because the AI doesn't know how to use the invulnerability. And then you can net her with the spell, you can net her with the Gaze of Fate, you can just kill her easily. So, you know, campaign became a little bit too easy, I think, because of the level caps and all that. Anyway, I'm just using that as a distraction. Is the next games up yet? Kinda. The games are done. Okay, yeah. The games are done, which means the 5th round is gonna happen. So yeah, the 5th round is gonna happen. And then the semifinals and the finals are going to happen. I'm going to ask people if I can spectate their games. That's about it. Anyway, yeah. I feel... Okay, so... Warhammer 1 was very bare bones, but Warhammer 2 had a lot of things that were good. People liked it. And Warhammer 3 made a lot of improvements, yes. One of the things that they kind of made worse is the game's longevity, as in like your one campaign... It rarely goes to 100 turns anymore, you know? Like, at some point, around turn 20 to 40-ish, you become basically unstoppable and you just steamroll over everything. In Warhammer 2, only a few factions could do that, like Torox, when he came out. He was ridiculously OP. He could run around and destroy the map very quickly. He was the only one that really could do that. The rest of the factions were like, maybe like at... level turn 50 was your mid game. Now turn 20 to 40 is your mid game, and so you just spiral out of control. You get too strong, and then once you're like unstoppable, it gets kind of boring, you know. So I do think there should be a bit more restrictions for, you know, people that want it. It can be an option. Like there's a lot of like options, right? Like let's say you do Sigmar. You can do like, you know, end game difficulty if you want it, like end game scenarios, AI strength, whatever, minor faction, whatever. You can do this where it's like, where is it at? Yeah, AI stats modifier. If you find it too easy, you can like crank it up to do this so that the AI is like super strong, etc., etc. So if there is more options like that, like you got these things, more options, that would be good. Because if people are like, this is too easy, make it so that you level up, so that your max strength is a bit lower, so that you don't steamroll as easily. Make the AI stronger with the these. I feel like more options would be really good. Whatever I'm talking about. Next level? Okay. Next game is up. We're against Useful Toaster. I think he's a host, so we'll fight him. Use Toaster. Is that a Freddy Krueger? I think that's Freddy Krueger, right? He just a really weird face. Anyway, I'm the first one to ban a map this time. I'm Dwarf. And then the 5th round is... He's Kislev. Okay. Hold on. Decrepit Moor is that one. Bleak Spire Labor Camp is that one. Okay. Glade of the Everqueen is that one. Let's look at like a ban Bleak. So I'll ban Bleak because this one has our home point, so that's easy for us. And then Decrepit Moor is also, it has a home point. So against Kislev, who does love to bring a lot of Cav stuff, we do want to make sure that we can like survive, you know? Yeah. Actually, do we win against Kislev? I don't know. So what I'm expecting is actually, I think what he's going to do is bring Katerin on a sled, because Katerin on a sled is actually kind of an issue for us. So what I'm thinking is, Maybe we just keep Grombrindle because the sled isn't... If we can slow down the sled and kill him, that's not too bad. In fact... We could do this again, I guess. Slowness. Yeah, so... We can flash bomb him to slow him down. We can also use the slowness to slow Keterin down, potentially. And then we just need some miners to cap stuff. And then maybe we could bring like 2 miners. Yeah, like that. And then we can bring out the gyro bombers. Because one of Kislev's weakness is that they don't have much to deal with flying stuff. So he has to bring things... If he brings a cannon, we can hide behind some stuff too. And then we just need to kill his calf, which is going to be what the gyro bombers are for. I don't think I need Doomseekers. I don't think I even need this guy, yeah. He can get a lot of calf to just run through my guy, so I don't want to bring too much like ground ranged units or anything like that. We do want some Slayers, but like most of them are going to be armored, so it's not like the best. Do they have charge defense? They don't have charge defense. Ow. Actually, we do want some Giant Slayers because they do armor piercing. And they're actually really tough to kill. Yeah. I want those guys. Can I just go like... I can go like this. Some miners, got that, got these. They can go to their points. We got these. Slow and kill things. But I guess. Or we could kind of do this to kind of use my funds a little bit better. We could do that and try to get more stuff like that or something, right? We could. Do I need that many giant slayers? Do I need this many gyrocopters? I mean, you can't stop the gyrocopters. Maybe like that. We do have some extra money though. I guess we could. No, he is definitely gonna summon a bajillion cav. He is defo gonna bring a bajillion cav. We could do this. Yeah, use these guys to capture one of the points. Then we waddle up to another point. Summon the gyrocopters. If he brings like a little Grom or something, we can kind of kill that with Grombrindle, honestly. He can't really stop Grombrindle with anything. I'm pretty sure. That's fine. I'm like, get that? No. Yeah, we can just do this again. Upgrade these guys. I got that done. We get 100 extra gold, but I think that's fine. Right? Yeah. Sure. I don't know. We'll just go with this. I don't know. Huh? Oh. Missed what? You mean the... Oh, you mean my stream? Okay, that's fine. I mean... we didn't do very good. So our first 2 games were Thunder Barge games. They didn't go very well. Who would have guessed? Our third game was... Actually, what was our third game? I kind of forgot. Yeah, we lost the Thunder Barge. Then we fought against Cathay. We beat that one. Because he brought too much cannon, so we just kind of rushed him with the armor check. We killed Korn mainly because I think he was relatively new. Stuff like that. And then we're fighting against Kislev right now. I think we should be okay, but we're going to lose, so it doesn't matter. Yes, I came up very short. What's another short pun? What's a short pun? I don't know much short puns. I came up short. go over your head. Okay, I'm not singing. I don't know. I saw one of the jokes that says like it goes over your head. I guess that's the only thing. We went with the Thunder Barge. It went over our heads, and it didn't carry us. Who would have thought? He has 8 units. What is this? Okay, so what I'm expecting now is he might have Adarin, maybe the Ice Dragon guy, Frostworm, and perhaps a little Grom to kill my guys. But other than that, what could he have brought? I don't know. We'll do this. We'll send them in. And then we can send these guys. You know what? I guess I can keep these guys as the back line. And we will do this. Whoop, what is that? I swear my controls are kind of funky, but we're fine. Okay. Good, good. Yeah. We're good. Ready. Shortchanged on jokes, I see. Stunted. Yes, yes. Oh, yeah, stunted. I guess that makes sense. I couldn't reach my potential or something. I'm sure that's a joke, right? People, you know, whatever. One sec. Adam is. Oh, yeah, he's the host. Oh, yeah, I see, I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, he's the host of this tourney. Yes. Right? I guess he is. I don't know. You got some admin stuff to do. He's adminning. I love not being able to play for 2 rounds in a row. Okay. Someone was not able to play for 2 rounds in a row, apparently. Oh yeah, meat's not included. Meat's not included. Yeah, I see that. That's unfortunate. I would hate that too. That's annoying. Yes. 8 units. Yeah, 8 units. So I'm assuming it's like Hatterin on a sled, Frostworm, Little Grom, things like that. So we just have to be careful of that. But at the very least, like Grombrindle is a badass. He is going to hunt things down, man. And also, if he brings out the monster squad, I can also just bring out the gyrocopter squad, so it's not that big of a deal. We can also bring out the giant slayers and the slayers, and then those big things are gonna have an issue trying to kill them. So that's not the worst thing in the world for us. So we should be fine. But I am expecting monster squad. Like, what's the guy? I forgot the guy. Okay, the elemental incarnate of beast is decent, I guess, because he's anti-infantry and stuff. But like, okay. Oh, double little Grom. Okay, yeah, that is what I was expecting. So, little Groms, but like, you know, you have to shoot mostly infantry. That's fine with me. And we can just send our character squad over there. These are gonna go in. Okay, yeah, this guy. And then he's got the Tsar Great Weapon guys. Yes, yes. I am going to need to send all my gyrocopters in to kill him, though. And I will do so in a little bit. If he starts aiming at my guys, I do need to try and dodge if possible. But yeah, he went for a lot of little Groms, and I'm just gonna need to kill him for it. I gotta make him suffer for it. Yeah, there's slight lag and that's annoying, but you know, what can you do? Is he like shooting at my lord now? Yeah, okay, he's shooting at my lord now, which is fine. Oh, he stopped. Oh. Yeah, let's kind of like move this guy around. Yep. Oh, okay, he noticed. Okay, I need to hide behind this thing. Okay, we dodged that. Nice. We're gonna hide behind that. Cool, cool. And then we are going to soon shove in. Because he decided to go for a lot of those things, so we need to just go in. Yeah, we can block the line of sight, baby. And yeah, he's gonna like, you know, try to shoot me. That's fine. I can dodge the shots. Okay, he shot a shot there. I can dodge that, and I can dodge that. Yep. Pump those dwarven legs. Okay, cool. Now we got this. Oh, he's just shooting me. Yep. Do that. Go in. Go in. Yep. Do that. Oh. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, cool. Do that. Uh-huh. Cool, cool. Yep. Do this. Yep. Yep, he's going to do that. Yeah, yeah. Can I like do that? Yeah. You can try to do this. Do that. That one's dead, but that's alright. Just gonna go in and do that. The layers are gonna go in now. How is everything going? I don't think it's going too good, actually. Ouch, ouch. Yeah, we're gonna try to do this. Yep. Do that. Slow that down just so that I can't escape. Get these in. Oh, yep. You can't escape with that super easily, so that's good. Yep. Let's do that. Kill this guy. Cool. And then we're gonna also kill the other cannon. And then once he basically doesn't have anything left, I can kinda do the other thing. Oh wow, what happened there? That hurt a lot. It's fine. Oh wow, ouchie. Okay. Not going as good as I was hoping, I'll be honest, but we're fine. Oh, that's this. Oh, Streltsy. That's how they wrecked us so hard. I see. Makes sense. He is gonna take a while to do that. Yep, okay, you know what? Just go here. Just go here. In fact, Slayer can just hang out here, maybe. Oh god, the Streltsy. The Streltsy are actually being a bit of an issue for me. I'm actually doing a little bit worse than I would like, but we're not doing like the worst ever or anything, so we're fine. Okay, yep. Gonna do that. You know what? I guess we just have to deal with it. Just deal with the cannon. Griffin Legion. At the very least, we can like shoot him down a little bit. That's good. Well, let's do that. Yep. Do that. Do this. Yep. Well, cool, we can keep that for a little bit. We can do this to kill that guy a little bit faster. He cannot stop this at all. Now we just need to summon a bunch of these guys. Yes. Okay. We just need to avoid those Streltsy as much as possible, and then we ought to be fine. Okay, yep, just don't get shot at by the Streltsy too much. We ought to be okay. Just chase that down. We are slightly losing this actually. Yep, hide those guys in the back. Do that. We still have this held for now, which is good. Yeah, we held that for now. We hold that for now. Oh, we have this. Oh, I didn't even know we got this. Okay, nice. We are slightly getting wrecked a little bit here. I do need my guy to kind of like, you know, try not to die too much. Yeah, my hero squad is still there. We can just come back here, shoot them a little bit, do the thing. Griffin Legion is doing their thing. That's alright. More Slayers. More Slayers. Oh god. My guy. Cool. We will, at some point, be able to win on a single cap, I believe. And that will be exactly what we need. Oh god, this Streltsy. Those dang Streltsy. Okay. Well, yeah, that's good. That's fine. We're still doing that. We're good. Winged Lancers want to chill. That's cool. Dwarf Warrior want to go here. We still got the point there. So it is one of those things where it's like, you know, the longer it takes, more chances we got, actually. Yep. Man, Streltsy must have got a lot of value. Wait, no, that's the witch. Yeah, 1700 gold. Wow, this Streltsy is a pain in the butt right now, but it's fine. Our characters are still chilling out. I might need to, yeah, use that on the Griffin Legion just to slow it down, just that they can't do much. Yep. And then, let's see. I can bring this guy in, actually. Yeah. Yep. Get that. He can't get that quickly enough. And he is also going to start losing this now because, you know, we got some of the characters there and the squads there. Oh, he also blocked with his character. That's smart. But yeah, my hero squad is doing pretty good. This guy, if I can, I do want to, yeah, try and do that. Yes. Oh, Felix is there. We're doing good. Also, my dervishes are there. That's good. We're chilling. We can try to hunt this character, maybe. Yep. If you wanna go after that, that's fine too. Yep. We can do this. Yep. Get the Kosovites to die on that. That's fine. Oh, these guys are back. More miners with Latin characters to go over there. He can't stop that. We can kill his lord, maybe. Oh, I can also, like, bomb him. Can I bomb? Nope. He's running away, which is smart. But I can even, like, yeah, put him back there. That's fine. Oh, yeah. Wait. I'll just flash bomb him. Yeah, flash bomb that. I can hide that there, maybe. Chase down the Zargard to their death. This guy can come in here now. Yep, do that. We got this, I'm pretty sure. Man, these guys are actually being a real menace right now. Because they got like 2,000 value. Damn. They're doing good. I'll give them that. Yep, and then we can just chill. He is fighting Dwarf Warriors and a Giant Slayer, a single Giant Slayer just chilling there. I think my gyrocopters are shooting at my own guy, but that's fine. At the very least... Oh, we didn't get that. Okay, we didn't get this, but that's alright. And then, yeah, we still have this point. Oh, God, his lord is dead. Yes, kill his lord. We can actually capture this point back. Yeah! And now, he can't stop this point. I am even, like, starting to capture this now. Yeah, he is losing this point soon. He lost this point. He doesn't have the time, I think. I'm also not summoning because I'm dumb. Don't worry about it. Summon a Slayer to just make sure that doesn't get capped. We can summon, like, another guy. We can also summon another Slayer. Sure, more Slayers on this point. That's fine. And yeah, he can't stop this even with the Griffin Legion. That's fine. He can stop this, but he can't stop the rest. Okay, yeah, I think that's dead. Yeah, I mean, yeah, his lord is dead. This guy's like running away. We're getting shot by our own guys too much. You can shoot that, yes. He literally cannot even stop this right now. Felix is on his healing cap, but Grombrindle does not care. Grombrindle does not care. He is here to chew bubblegum, whatever, and that's what he's doing. Is his ammo gun? Yeah, okay, so he has to stop this. Yeah, he has to stop these guys. And then, yeah, he can't really stop that super easily. And then, yeah, we can just do this. Yep, and then he is going to get this, but like... Yep, and then he loses that, he gets this, I can do that. Yep, oh, my Felix is dead, but that's fine. We have enough time to do our other things. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Mama Stank? No, so this character actually gives, I think, his artillery, like, resists and stuff. So that was kind of why he brought this, I think. And then this one was a regular hag. Oh, I thought it was ice or something, but yeah, I don't even... What did he bring with the regular hag? I don't even know. Yeah, these Zargards actually did really good because he was mostly fighting my Dwarf Warriors, but at the same time, oh wow, okay, so my Gyro Bomber got netted by the guy, by the what's it called? By the Wolfheart guys, whatever these guys are called. These guys, ambushers. That kind of wrecked me. These guys just got all the value in the world, but we still won because he couldn't stop me. But yeah, that didn't do good, but we did kill... Oh wow, these guys did actually pretty good. That one... Oh yeah, my gyrocopters did very good, mainly because I managed to kill one of the cannons, Little Grom. We what's it called? We slowed him with the rune. I don't think we used the flash bomb, but we killed one of them. That was nice. And then the Giant Slayers, they didn't do great, but that was fine. These Slayers do their thing. Miners do their thing. Yeah, wow, Felix did a lot. Grom also did pretty good. And then, you know, all the jazz, the bombs. What did we use the bombs on? How did they get that much value? I don't know. Yeah, this guy got kind of wrecked, but that was my fault. Oh well. Little Grom. So one of them is the one that I killed with my hero squad. The other one managed to run away the entire time and shoot all its ammo. It still only got about 1,600 value. Remember, I think Little Grom is 1,400, isn't it? So it barely paid for himself. And he killed a lot of my copters, and it still didn't pay for itself. He also, this one just kind of threw the game for him. This also kind of threw the game for me because I couldn't do very well with this, but whatever. We got what we needed to do. Wolfhearts, this guy Streltsy was the MVP, honestly. The Dinov's Brawlers. They're basically the Grim Delvers, except they don't have stock, but they have better melee stats, I think. I think they even have like armor piercing and like, do they have frenzy? I don't think they have frenzy. They must not have frenzy, right? Yeah, and then yeah, these guys are that. Kislev got that. They are more expensive, I think, though. Yeah, they got more HP, more models, no shield. Melee stats are way better, as you can see. Way more melee attack, some melee defense, armor piercing. Oh, they have suppression too. I didn't know they have suppression. Oh wait, no. The Grim Delvers are the one with the frenzy. I didn't know that. I thought, okay. The Grim Delvers have frenzy, but they have way better stats in general. They got armor piercing as well. They got suppression as well. I see, but they're like also way more expensive too. But they got like double their value essentially, so that did pretty good anyways. All right, cool, Zo. So I do think the double little Grom strat is a valid strat against dwarves, because if the dwarves bring like cannons, the little Groms can, if you micro them enough, they can beat cannons. And also the fact that he brought the what's the guy's called, Druzina, because he gives them like, is this a, did he use this? Oh, actually, I guess I can just look at the replay to see what he brought. So he brought restock. He brought this thing which gives them the damage. He didn't bring the thing that gives missile resist. Okay. So if you bring the Druzina, you can bring something that increases your little Grom's fire rate and damage, which is pretty good. Restock, I don't know if you need restock, I'll be honest. I guess if you can keep them, if you can keep the little Groms away, they can technically get infinite value, I guess. This is like a really bad version of Arrows of Kurnus, I think. And then, yeah, this thing. So this thing gives you 60 armor, which isn't necessarily useful. Oh, it's an active. Okay, that's why. Okay. But that's like 1,150 for that. That's kind of expensive. That's kind of expensive. Although he does have, like, missiles that can help you kill the, he has missiles that have anti-large, which means he can, by 100, wow. He can at least help you kind of snipe the copters as well, so that's not the worst idea. So that's that. Actually, can you just, yeah, Little Grom, one of them paid for themselves, but not by enough for you, because it's a lot of work and a lot of expense to just, like, have him do stuff. And then, like, he also had, like, one of the Little Grom do nothing. His Streltsy did super good. Let's see, what's the range on this? 200? That's not a bad range. And then, you know, just shoot that. If you do that, how much damage does it do? I want to see. If you can, like, knock down a couple of models, that'll be worth it. Okay, I think it killed one model, so it's not worth it. So it definitely is not worth it. Alright, I see. No. Oh, what's that? Something else. My first one. See. All right, so as I said, oh, the games are done. Okay, so now we might get a top 4 soon. I mean, I think I was like checking this and I forgot. So yeah, the live stream I did on the 23rd, I kind of just lost and I'm like, okay, I'll end the stream. But I forgot about, oh yeah, there's like semifinals I could stream, and I forgot about that entirely. So this time, we're gonna stream the semifinals, I guess. And the finals, because I don't think anyone else is streaming, so I can stream both of them. Yeah! Let's see, is the thing done soon? Not yet. He might have to be doing some admin stuff. Yeah, because as you can see, everyone is done. This guy dropped, even though I think he... Is it? Wait, the Opal Bear Black drop at the end there? Alright, cool. I guess he's just like, I'm tired, I'm just gonna stop today. That makes sense. Yeah, everyone else is done, so I think he's just doing some admin stuff. Opal Bear undefeated but dropped, so it's these four most likely. Ponty's a Dark Elf player, right? Scrambled Eggs, I don't know what he's playing. I don't know what any of the other guys are playing. Whatever. What I want to run for next time? I just play whatever I feel like, man. I don't even know. Look, man, I don't know what I'm doing. I just play factions. So I have no idea. If you have a suggestion, I'll play them. I'll literally play anything at this point, because I haven't streamed in a while, so you know. The Opal Bear Black, I think, dropped, so that needs to change. So, Scrambled Eggs is really good, so I want to spectate him, but I think that's going to take a little bit longer, because Opal Bear Black dropped. That means we have to find... That means they have to get the other guy in, blah, 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 blah. Let's see... Ponty... Did I message Ponty before? I must have, right? I think it's this guy. Heck, please. I think that's Ponty, right? Or am I tripping? I don't know, whatever. We'll just try to get spectates. Spec, please. Spec, please. I mean, I could also just... Where's Jimmy at? I think it's this, right? Yeah. I'll ask both of them. Oh, there we go. There's a lobby. Nice. Okay, it must be this, right? Most likely. That's the only one with spec there. Yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Ponty has been enjoying that. Yeah, he does love the Hydra for some reason. Bretonia? Okay, I could play Bretonia, sure. Why not? Okay, so Opal Bear Black, I think, dropped from what I've seen. Even though he's undefeated, he's like probably too tired or something, so he dropped. So it's Scrambled Eggs against someone else, and it's Jimmy versus Ponty. And Ponty loves the Hydra. I do not know why. It's not a good unit, but he does pretty good with them, so it works, I guess. And Jimmy, I don't even know what he's playing. Let me just check. Where's Jimmy at? He's Dark Elf. Wait, is it a Dark Elf mirror match? Okay, sure, fine. Okay, actually, Dark Elf mirror match is a little less interesting than I thought, but we'll see. And then, yeah, Scrambled Eggs. What's Scrambled Eggs then? Okay, Scrambled Eggs is Zinch. Now I'm pretty sure Opal Bear is dropping. Did they not, like, mention that? I mean, I think they're dropping. Oh god, my eyes, it's white as hell. Yeah, because it says here that Opal Bear dropped, which means it's most likely Scrambled Eggs versus Bride. And I don't know what Bride is either, but whatever, man. Did you like my build? Yeah. Now, Streltsy were also a menace. Okay, yeah, so Dark Elf versus Dark Elf. Bride is somewhere, but you know. Also. Oh, yeah, he did. Okay, he did. Okay, there we go. He did it. All right. Okay. So this is this lobby. Bride versus Scrambled. Scrambled was Zinch, and then Bride is. Oh, it's above. Where's Bride at? Oh, here he is. Lizardman. Okay. Zinch versus Lizardman. I believe Lizardman is stronger because then again, I think I underestimate Zinch too much. But I don't think Zinch beats Lizardman as far as I know because they have halberds, which are pretty good. They have changebringers, which are pretty good. But that's kind of their only way to beat Lizardman, isn't it? And then Lizardman, you can just bring out. They've got their own flight. Oh, actually, no, wait. They have Furies, which counter the Ripperdactyls, and therefore the Zinch could probably have a better air force and use changebringers to kill things. So that is a potential thing that can happen. So maybe Zinch is favored here. And it's also manned by Scrambled Eggs, who's really good. I think Scrambled Eggs will win that. I think. I don't know. All right. That's about it, I guess. Hydra's got some chops to it since that last change. What's the last change? What happened? I think I heard that, like, I think Turn was advocating for, like, dragons and, not dragons, Hydras and, like, ground-based things, breath attacks being able to use, even if, like, someone's, like, in contact. Did that happen? Or am I just dreaming that up? I think I'm just dreaming that up right now. Okay, Ponty's ready. Jimmy is not ready. Let me just look at their things for a second. There we go. Let's see. Okay, that's a build. And that's a build. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Huh. Oh, whoa, whoa, wee, wow, wow, wow. Huh. Okay. All right. There is a very slight unconventional build going on, but yeah. I mean, they're gonna start now, so I can talk about it. Okay, so one has Rakarth, which Rakarth I think is bad, but some people do use him very well. So maybe he isn't that bad after all. But I thought that the regular master, the beast master, lord or whatever, has like a tormentor sword, so I thought he's better, but people do love to bring Rakarth, so maybe he got something that's good. I don't know. And the enemy brought like double Charybdis, which I think Charybdis are kind of trash. They got anti-large, but they're very slow. They can get shot and kited. They're basically a Hydra that doesn't regenerate and has anti-large but no breath attack and stuff like that. So it does have like an area of effect like leadership debuff, but that's not like too important, I feel like. But yeah, so Ponty has brought some what's it called? Scourge Runner Chariots. He's on a Scourge Runner Chariot. And then Blood Rack Medusa to kill the infantry. And then the caster is a beast caster for Manticores and Amber Spear and Wissons. That's 3 spells. That's a lot of spells. Oh well. Yeah, Gaze. Yeah, they got the Beast Lord's Gaze, which reduces... Oh, it does give him, like, word save, I guess. Oh, for 40 seconds. That's longer than I thought. Okay, that is pretty good. Whiplash, but doesn't the normal master have Whiplash? I guess the Gaze is good. Is the Gaze good? It's like... I'm assuming it's 200 gold. Nah, it's actually... It's like gray, so it might not be 200 gold. Whip of Agony removes error. Okay. Beast Armor, Karand, which is like large enemy in presence. It's only 30 range though. Okay. These guys got Soul Stealer and the Word of Pain. I don't think people use Slaacher's Harvesters that often, but you know, sure. There's some Cold One Knights, and this guy went for a full mobility. So he has 2 Charybdis and then a bunch of Cold One Knights. So if he is able to just get in there and fight and like trap someone and do stuff, it's good. But if he gets like, if these Slaacher's Harvesters get shot by the Scourge Runners a bunch and then like a Medusa this and it gets wrecked, that show didn't do as much damage as I thought. But yeah, Slaacher's Harvesters is like, what? Like, I think they're about 1,100 gold, are they? Or they're about 1,000 at least. But that is a good thing. Soul Stealer happened on the Ricard and also on the Scourge Runner, but the Scourge Runner is going to be fine. Ricard is also fine. Cold One Knights will at least be able to, like, you know, if he surrounds the Spearmen and just kills them, that's not going to be too bad. Charybdis and the Cold One Knights are going to go over here. The Spearmen are not going to have a good time because the Charybdis, as I said, has a Abyssal Howl, which lowers their leadership, so that's not too bad. Oh, what's that? Okay, Melkov's to slow him down. He took a lot of damage. Oh, he only has Melkov's and that. Okay, Melkov's to slow him down, and then if one of the chariots goes down, their damaged output is going to be lowered a lot. Yeah, Charybdis, feasting time. And yeah, the Slaacher's Harvesters got wrecked. The Dark Rider repeating crossbows are doing some good damage, but these guys didn't do great. They usually don't do that good. And actually, wait a minute. Isn't there Slaacher's Harvesters? Shouldn't they have the Mark of Slaacher and also Immune Psychology? How come they don't have that? And then there's Shade, there's Chariots, there's a bunch of things. This side, the Dark Elf here is like going in here, but like he isn't really capping the point right now. He is wrecking the Scourge Runners a little bit. He is wrecking the Medusa because of the double Charybdis right now, but they're fighting on top of Dread Spears, which isn't great for him. The Dark Riders are shooting at the Medusa, but it's not doing great. The Cold One Knights are at least going to fight a good fight with the Dark Riders. The Shades need to get stopped. This guy just kind of chilling here. He needs to probably move them out right now. But yeah. Slaacher's Harvester should have even the psychology though, right? I'm not tripping? I don't know. Medusa. Not Medusa. The Manticore is going after the... Honestly, I would just ignore this Manticore because it's a summon. It'll die at some point anyways. But yeah, at the very least, these Charybdis are doing good. Oh, the Charybdis, if they kill this Sorcerer, that could be pretty good. But these Cold One Knights are routed, and therefore these guys no longer have a buffer, so they could have some issues. And now Ricard is coming in, but, you know, I don't actually know who's winning right now. Okay, Ponti has a much higher value lead, and therefore I do think he is winning, because he has this point, and he's not really going to lose it anytime soon. Although Ponti is going to lose a caster on a Pegasus who's pretty expensive, so he's not going to be able to summon that back too soon. As long as the Charybdis attacks, which I don't think he's attacking, as usual. Yep, as usual. So the caster's going to come back, so it's fine. That's a lot of Shades. Wow, did he bring like 2 or 3 Shades? Okay. The Shades are going to wreck these... The Shades are going to wreck the Charybdis a little bit, but they do have decent missile resist. They're doing fine. Not anything like too good, but they are also like making things route a bit faster. So the Dark Elf Jimmy is kind of like putting these Dark Riders on top of these spears. They haven't even charged it. He is starting to get the point, yes, but like he could also like surround them and stuff, but he's just kind of like letting them sit there. The Shades at the very least died, which is nice. They didn't get too much value. The Medusa's doing their thing. They didn't get too much value at least. Yeah, the Medusa, one of the Medusa didn't do great. The other Medusa's doing pretty good. Honestly, just send like one Dark Rider at least on it so they can't fire the shots at the guys, I guess. Actually, did Jimmy go for like full cav? They didn't bring no infantry at all or something? Is that what's going on? Yeah, the Shades are getting stopped. This guy's getting wrecked a little bit by the by just the Spearmen and a bajillion Dark Riders. He doesn't have any way to kill the Shades super easily, which is not good. But the Charybdis are actually kind of unstoppable. There's literally nothing that the is that another Soul Stealer? I guess these guys have Soul Stealer. No, he don't. Oh, that must be a other one. Oh, hold on. I think that missed Rakarth. I don't think that damaged Rakarth at all. These Doomfire Warlocks use the Doom and Darkness Soulbiter, I mean, to do that. He can get this point soon. Honestly, if Ponti brings this guy up forward a little bit, I think they can't really stop the cap, but this might go to the Jimmy soon in a few seconds. There we go. Okay. It flipped for Jimmy, but it's immediately going to lose that. The Doomfire Warlocks, Whip of Agony. Okay, that's lowering the melee defense, but they're still doing fine. The Spearmen must have got some value. Yeah, they got some value. Okay, Jimmy does have some infantry after all, but not a lot. And the Shades are getting run over. Is this a Manticore summon? Yes, it is, so it's gonna die soon. The Charybdis are going hog wild in the back here, but the issue is this is like I don't know how expensive Charybdis is. I think they're 1700-ish. I don't remember. But he brought two Charybdis over here, and he doesn't even have this right now. So he has a double cap now, but I think he's gonna lose it at some point. Especially because I don't think he has any way to kill Rakarth right now, and his Lord is getting sniped by Rakarth a little bit, so he needs to make sure his Lord doesn't die. And he also wants to make sure that this Rakarth dies or something. Because, yeah, issues. And then, yeah. Okay, Ponti has got so much stuff here chasing out these Doomfire Warlocks that I think that might have been a bit of a mistake. This is like quite a lot of things I could have kept here to fight, but kind of lost that a little bit. The Charybdis, as I said, not okay. I got 1,000. This one got 1,200. That's actually not. Charybdis did better than I thought, actually, but they're not gonna be doing that good anymore. Because, you know, these guys are routing now. Their leadership is pretty low because they're surrounded. Oh, and his Lord fled because he was too low. Okay. Yeah, so the Charybdis is broken now. That's one of the issues. They don't have very good base leadership. It's only 65, and because they're surrounded and the Lord is dead, etc., etc., it's not going good. Did Ponti bring a Hargoneth Executioner for some reason? He did. Okay, sure. Whatevs, I guess. But if we're going by just pure value, Ponti has the advantage. He also has way more infantry, which means he has more cap weight. If these guys get on this point, Jimmy doesn't really have any way to like stop that. And the Medusas are still doing good. The other Medusa is not around, so I guess it's dead or fled or something. The Shades here are doing good enough. Honestly, the Shades could probably just ignore it now. Just let the Dark Riders like chase it off the map. Get the Shades up here maybe. Shoot some stuff, but whatever. Okay. I think Ponti got this. The Charybdis is routing. His Lord is gone. If Jimmy wants to summon the Lord again, he has to like summon the on a Pegasus, which is gonna be at least 1,000 or more. But that's not good. The Cold One Knights are going after the Medusa. The Medusa's still alive. Yeah. And the Hargoneths are gonna come and kill the Dread Spears. I don't think Cold One Knights are gonna do good against the Dread Spears. It's looking pretty bad for Jimmy right now, I think. Yeah. It's looking pretty bad for Jimmy, but the only saving grace is that the Cold One Knights are at least like wrecking everything. It wrecked this Dark Rider, it wrecked the Medusa, it's wrecking these Dark Riders. But if he gets bogged down by Harpies and such, he will at some point lose. And he's like trying to cycle charge. Okay, he got the Dark Riders to shoot. Okay, getting the Dark Riders to shoot the Hargoneth is a pretty good strat. The Charybdis can come back as well, but his Lord is dead, so he still has leadership issues. What is that? Whip of Agony. Oh yeah, Whip of Agony again. Is the Whip of Agony actually really good? Because that lowers their leader, that lowers their melee defense to like nothing, and the Harpies can actually win that a little bit. Although they still don't do much damage, but still. Another Hargoneth Executioner. Okay, if the Hargoneth actually goes over to capture this point, Jimmy's dead. Because he already is having issues trying to get this point because Hargoneth, you gotta shoot them with the crossbows and they're getting wrecked and all that. And then he also needs to protect this point from getting wrecked by the Hargoneth Executioners as well. I think Jimmy's dead. His Lord is dead. Oh, what's that? Oh, what was that? Amber Spear? Okay. Amber Spear, I don't think does a lot of damage, so... Honestly, if he brought, like... If he cut out Amber Spear and listens and just bring Transformation and, like, Flock of Doom or something, that would have been better, because Flock of Doom doesn't do amazing damage against Colon Knights, but it does a lot. It does a decent amount. Ah, yeah, and the Charybdis getting shot. Okay, yeah, he brought this. Using Melkovs on these shades isn't a bad idea. Get the shots off to get rid of these guys, but yeah, I think Jamie's dead. I'm surprised he's not. I'm surprised Ponty isn't going through with this because nothing can stop the Hargoneth Executioner from wrecking these guys. Then the Spearman and the Hargoneth chase this guy. Spear just sit there, and then he just wins that. Charybdis are also dead. So, you know, both Charybdis are gone. And you can see that Ponty has way more stuff on the battlefield. So yeah, Jimmy's dead. He's dead, Jim. And man, the Shades are also doing pretty decently too. This one got plenty of value. These guys got some value, but I think he got summoned twice. The Harpies are gonna come in. The Shades are gonna get a shot in, and that's gonna wreck these guys. Yeah. Melkovs on the Hargoneth isn't a bad idea, but I think killing the Shade is a little bit more important right now. Yeah, and he's resummoning the Medusa now too. Medusas. And they'll kill the infantry. They won't kill the calf super well, but that's not the worst idea. The Shades are shooting at the Lord, but that's not going to matter too much anymore. Okay, yeah, I'll be honest, I don't think Jimmy's gonna win this. If it was like, if Jimmy had like 1,000 and the Ponty has like 500 or something, I could say that he might be able to claw it back, but it's not looking good. The Shades are doing some good shots. The Dark Riders at least can run to the Shades, which is pretty good, but there's some spears here. Gonna run. Oh, okay. Actually, no, that was good because what happened here is the Cold One Knights were going after the Shades, but the Dread Spears got like collision attacked. That's what I meant about the Cav meta. So the Cavs have collision damage or something, which makes them really strong against the infantry. So they did collision damage on these Dread Spears and took like a quarter health immediately. That's what makes the Cav meta so strong right now. And because of that, you see a lot more Cav factions being pretty good, but yeah, it's not looking good for Jimmy. Because he can do that. I'm surprised Ponty just letting the Hargoneth just sit here and do nothing. I'll be honest. You could at least send them in, and then like Jimmy has to give up this point, make sure to secure it, and blah blah blah. But I guess Ponty's winning anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Harpies are on the ground. There's that. If they were braced, no, I think the reason collision damage does so much damage is if the spearmen are moving, they're very vulnerable to collision damage. But if they're standing still, it doesn't do that much. So if they were standing still, it would have been fine. But still, I'll be honest, I don't think Cav should have collision damage, because Cav are already very fast, really useful in domination, and they're very strong as is. If you give them also collision damage, they're a bit ridiculous. And that's why Cav factions are so strong right now, I guess. Ah, well. But yeah, it's over. At this point, Jim needs to like triple cap him, and I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. Yeah, so see, if the you can see that these spears are ready to brace now. They're kind of braced now. So he doesn't want to send the cabin anymore, etc., etc. It's over. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure Centigore have collision damage. Because they do wreck infantry if they charge them. And they're supposed to be light cav. So, you know. If heavy cav, like, let's say, like, you know, all crushers run over an infantry and it annihilates them, that makes sense. They're like skull crushers, you know, they're like 1800 gold or something. 1700, I think. But like, Centigores that are like, I think they're 800 or 750 or something, them doing that is ridiculous, okay? Yeah. Bretonia's actually pretty strong, I'm pretty sure. Now, Pope Patty is the one that plays Bretonia the most. And Pope Patty is very, very good with Bretonia. But, like, Bretonia is good. They are actually pretty good. Yeah, Jimmy, I'll be honest, I guess he can, I guess he's like, yeah, I want to still play, but like, I think it was over as soon as the Cryptus kind of got routed. There was like a lot of reason that at some point, Jimmy didn't really stand a chance because of his double Cryptus is not very strong, let's just say that. Hmm. Okay, anyway. Okay, it's, oh, Bird, who I forgot what faction he was already. He's Lizardman. Bird is Lizardman. So Lizardman beat Zinch, who was Scrambled Eggs. I thought Scrambled Eggs would win it because he's very good, but he lost. So it's Bird, which is Lizardman, versus Ponty, who is Dark Elves. So yeah, where's Bird? Yes. So it is Lizardmen versus Dark Elves. Now, Dark Elves have the Scourge Runners, they got like Lore of Fire to kill skinks if they want. They got like Melkos to kill Cold One Knights and all that. There's a lot of things going for them. And also, even in lore, Dark Elves like steal the Cold Ones so that they can make Cold One Knights and stuff like that, right? So, Dark Elves, I think, lore-wise, would just wreck the Lizardmen because they just are a menace to the Lizardmen already, but Bird apparently is pretty good. He beat Scrambled Eggs, so that's pretty impressive. So I'm gonna bet on Bird right now. We'll see. I'll be back. Okay, so there was a point in time where Dark Elves would spam Scourge Runners, right? And because Lizardmen knew Dark Elves would spam Scourge Runners, they would bring like the what's it called, Troglodon, right? Those guys that spit, because those spit actually wreck the Scourge Runners. So I'm wondering if Bird would ever bring that. I would think either that to kill the Scourge Runners, and maybe a Stegodon, either a Troglodon or a Stegodon with the Ballista to kill the Scourge Runners wouldn't be a bad idea, because the Scourge Runners are a menace if you don't kill them. They'll shoot your cav and do a lot of damage. They'll run over your infantry, etc., etc. Although Rakarth is like one Scourge Runner that does a lot of damage, so that might kill the Troglodon by himself, honestly. Because Rakarth does a lot of shooty damage, and that might kill the Troglodon, or hurt it to the point where it just dies, or runs away, and then you just can't deal with the rest of the Scourge Runners. That is a possibility too. So who knows? I'm hungry. Eh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait a minute. That isn't the worst idea either. Hmm. Okay, wait, what? Okay. Slightly not what I was expecting, but sure. And this guy, okay, that does kind of do that. Yes, yes. Sure. Okay, I saw their builds. Very slightly not what I was expecting on both of them, but it can work, I guess. Both can work. What's their map? I don't think they changed the map yet. Hmm. Hmm. What map? Oh, they didn't say anything. What? Huh? What? What map? What do you mean? Ponty's asking me what map, and I'm like, aren't you just supposed to work this out? I don't know. What map? How am I supposed to know? You guys are supposed to talk this out. Okay, so I am judging by him asking what map, that they didn't work out the map yet. I mean, they must be working out the maps right now, right? There's no way I need to ask them to work out the map. There must not be any need for that, right? I'm not even the host or anything. I'm just streaming it. Okay. Anyway, while we're waiting for them to, oh yeah, they're working out the map. Okay, cool. So while we're waiting, do any of you know? Oh, they're starting. Do any of you know World Box? Well, there's a new game coming out called, is it Fantasy World Manager? There it is. So yeah. So this is a weird build. I don't think he brought Melkoffs against Lizardman, which is weird. And then this one is going for a Net and Shems, I think, with the Ancient Salamander. And Dark Elves brought what's it called? Blackguard. What's the name? Blackguard of Nagaroth. And I don't see them very often, so I'm surprised. So yeah. Net and Shem, which I guess Shem is decent at hunting down, like, chariots, the Scourge Runner, so that isn't the worst idea. And then the caster, I don't think, yeah, for some reason, brought the Withering and the Pendulum, but not Melkoffs to kill Cold One Knights for some reason? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, this game. Oh, Heroes of Might and Magic. I don't think I've played Heroes of Might and Magic before. I think I think I did play a version of it. I didn't really like it personally, so I might not. I probably won't. But yeah, there's this game. It's a, you know, you make your own. Oh god, you make your own map. You can make your own units, etc., etc. It's pretty interesting. You know, I'm into these kind of games, honestly. Anyway, they're starting already. Nice. Okay, so skirmishers to just go and capture this as fast as possible. More skirmishers. Lots of skinks. Ancient Salamander. Cold One. Spear Riders. Saurus. And Light Slan. That's there. We got some Dark Rider crossbows, which are pretty good. So, actually, how does the Lizardman deal with that? Other than Melkoffs that they don't have. Then Medusa. Ponti really likes a Medusa. Which they are good. They can kill infantry pretty well, so that's not the worst idea. Especially because, you know Lizardman goes for a bajillion skinks, so bring the Blood Rag Medusas to kill the skinks, etc., etc. But I'm as I said, I'm surprised he didn't bring Melkoff's Mystifying Miasma to help kill the Cold One Riders. Because you know, both factions love Cold One Riders. And here comes the Scourge Runners, and there's that. Where's the Blackguard at? Blackguard are coming over the trees. Because there's an Ancient Salamander, so if the Ancient Salamander gets a shot on the Blackguard, that's pretty good value, so he wants to avoid that. Medusa shot a shot at the Skink Skirmishers. Did quite a lot of HP damage, but didn't kill any models, surprisingly enough. Only 91. Really? That looks like it did a lot more. I don't think you want to do that. Oh god, the tree. Not even just because of the tree, but because I don't think Ancient Salamander does a lot of damage to single entities. So, don't want to try to hit a Medusa with it, I feel like. But it also got hit by the trees, so that was very unfortunate. Okay, see, that shot didn't even do much damage. And the Scourge Runners are going to come in like bully it now because the Ancient Salamander has very low HP. All things considered, yeah, see? I mean, it only took like 200 damage-ish, so it's not too bad, I guess. Oh god, the Salamander taking... that was actually not that bad, all things considered. But yeah, gonna be bullied off the field. See, this is why I was mentioning, like, maybe you want to bring like a... Maybe you want to bring like a Troglodon or like a Stegodon. See, the Ancient Salamander misses so often, I don't think it's worth it at all. And like, yeah, cool, you netted it, nice. Now what? Your Ancient Salamander is gonna attack it? It's not gonna kill any models, I feel like. If you had like the Cold One Knights a bit closer, sure, but like, oh wow. Okay, Oh, Shem's Burning Gaze actually does quite a lot of damage to Medusas. That's not bad, actually. Net wore off, so now he's gonna run away now. The Cold One Knights, see, couldn't even do anything, even though they... Oh, actually, they got trapped up by the Salamander a little bit, so that might lead to some models dying. That's not the worst. And because, you know, he attacked with the Shem's Burning Gaze over the hill to attack the Medusa, not all shots hit in the first place. But yeah, net isn't the worst idea. Okay. So yeah, I am wondering... See, he did 400 gold value. Nice. I get the Medusa didn't do that good either, actually. That's gonna be the Withering because he doesn't have Melkoffs. So, I don't know if that was intentional. I think Ponty brought Withering by mistake, honestly. That's probably more likely. But yeah, I am... Okay, these Dark Rider repeater crossbows got caught, so that's pretty good. I am wondering if you're Lizardman in this situation, I think bringing the Troglodon is a good idea. Because if you go for a Troglodon versus a Medusa... Oh, that was a good Pendulum Knight there. It still didn't do that much damage to the Saurus, but whatever. And yeah, this Medusa's getting riggedy wrecked. They're gonna hit? That hit this time, hooray! You did 500 gold damage, nice. That Medusa got wrecked, wowie dowie. But I am wondering if like, I think these Blackguard of Nagaron got just like banishment to death. So again, elite infantry, not very good because they'll get spelled to death, man. Don't bring them. But like, I am wondering if, no, these Ripperdactyls, I think these Ripperdactyls got the charge on the Cold One Knights. So even though these Ripperdactyls are anti-infantry, the fact that they got the charge means that they got a better engagement, and so they're actually beating the Cold One Knights. That's pretty good. But like, I am wondering if bringing like double Troglodons would be a good idea against Dark Elves, because they will bring Medusas, they will probably bring the Chariots. If you like net the Chariots and then use the Troglodons to kill the Medusas, that will be really good for you. So maybe Troglodons or Stegodon is a good idea, because they can help you kill... Because their shots like penetrate a lot of models, so against Cat they're also pretty good. So Dark Rider crossbows will get wrecked by that a little bit. The Chariots will get wrecked by that, the Medusas will get wrecked by that, so that's pretty good. But I don't know. Ooh, another pretty good Pendulum. Oh, actually, hold on. The Blackguard of Nagaron, they're doing better than I thought, considering they had like no value when they were like, you know... They had no value and were like half HP, so I thought they would be not doing good. But they're at least holding the line a little bit. Shem's Burning Gaze, he did net pretty good. The Shem's... Wow, wait a minute. No, it must have been the Banishment got up most of the value. Shem's Burning Gaze did some good damage to some of the things, so that's not going too badly. Bird also caught some of the Dark Rider crossbows, and if you can kill the Dark Rider crossbows early, it's pretty good, and they died pretty early without getting much of their value. So Lizardmen are in an advantageous state right now. I think this one, yeah, I think this one was... Now that one has always been there. There's another one that's like got wrecked a little bit. Like maybe it didn't. I don't know. The Ancient Salamander got surrounded by the Dark Riders, but now they have to run away because there's some cold ones and the Javelins coming in. This Medusa only got 200, basically 300 value. Wow. I'm pretty sure it did some damage to Skinks. There's no way it did that little, right? I don't know. I guess it must have got wrecked, I guess. These cold ones are getting wrecked by the Medusa. Okay, that banishment. Did he net him, or is it just lack of micro, miss micro? Okay, so yeah, the Dark Riders are gone. Actually, in terms of value, no, hold on. In terms of value, it looks like the Dark Elves are doing better, but if you look at the field, there's way more Lizardmen going on. And yeah, it got netted, getting attacked by the Feral Cold Ones. These Scourge Runners, Scourge Runners still get their value so good, though. They're like 750 and they got pretty good value. These, Blackguard, not doing great, but not doing too bad at this point, honestly. There is way more Lizardmen, so I'm assuming they'll win, but man, this Ancient Salamander, I don't know how he got that much value. He wasn't doing that good, I feel like, but he's doing good, I guess. Okay, Ancient Salamander terror routes the Dark Riders. That's good. The Medusa is actually gone, I think. At least one of them. This one is doing a lot better, I think. Yeah. Okay, this Medusa got 1800 value. How did that happen? But it's surrounded. It's getting wrecked by the things. It should die. But it is at least terror routing the Saurus, so that's pretty good. These Saurus are getting terror routed by the Medusa. There is a lot of cold ones and all that attacking the Blackguard, which isn't great for him. These Javelins are not shooting, which is not great, but you do just need some mass on the point right now. Instead, flip to Lizardman. A Canine Assassin now. Okay. Oh, I mean, if the Canine goes after the Salamander, that's not the worst idea. Because the Salamander is not super good at fighting, and the Canine is pretty good at fighting, like 88 melee attack. Oh wait, no, it's because of the Murderer's Mastery. Okay. If he does fight the Salamander, he will beat it, but like, Ponty is triple capped right now. Yeah, Ponty got capped and capped, so I'm pretty sure it's over. I do think he made a mistake. I think he might have confused Withering with Melkov's, because he used Withering on the Old One Knights, and I'm like, why would you bring Withering? Just bring Melkov's. And I think he just forgot. He just did a mistake there. Oh yeah, there you go. He's also using the Black Dragon Egg or something. What is it called? Web of Shadows. It does a lot of damage to single entities. It's basically Final Transmutation, kinda. So he did some good damage to the Salamander. He is getting his value back a little bit, but I don't think he's gonna chase it down. Salamander's a little bit too fast for him, I think. And he's also getting just completely surrounded by... Oh yeah, there we go. He's going flying. Of course he is. He goes flying. Oh wow, what's that circle? That circle just like flipped too much there, but whatever. Anyway, the Dark Elves can cap this back, but if you look at the battlefield, there's just so much Lizardman going on right now. I think Ponty's lost. And these Scourge Runners are also not going to be having a good time. The Pterodon Riders are here for some reason. They actually... I guess they must have got a good rock drop or something. They got some good value. Yeah, I think it really is the Melkovs. He thought he brought Melkovs. He brought the Withering instead. Whoopsie doopsies. And yeah, these Blackguard are just gonna get peppered by the Skinks. The Skinks won't get that much value on the Blackguard, but it is gonna damage them, which is still really good. And yeah, Medusa, even though this one got a lot of value, it's now dead. Yeah. It's over for Ponty, I think. Because even if Ponty is able to somehow, you know, get that point, and then also get that point, there's just so much Lizardman, he just does not have the way to win. And the Salamander is actually still alive and shooting, which might give him some value now. I think the Ancient Salamander is like 1,300 or something like that. Or like close to 1,000 at the very least. And he is just missing these Blackguard. That's not good for him. Honestly, the Lizardman might want to move these guys back and then just fight on this point and just keep that at this point, but... Oh my god, I think, yeah, the Salamander just shot and it hit the trees. He hit so many trees right now and he's just doing nothing. He's basically doing nothing. I think he's gonna also shoot another tree here. Is he? Oh no, he moved. He's moving. Dang trees. They're in the trees. Oh, the Medusa actually came back and is shooting at these Skinks, which is pretty good for him, but man, Ponty is just... He does not have the advantage right now, I'm pretty sure. Pterodons, they actually got pretty good value. But like... Oh my god, the Ancient Salamander keeps missing. He's bad. Honestly, yeah, if the Canine Assassin just like shoots him once or something, which I think is gonna happen, I think the Salamander is gone. Canine Assassin going in. I think you gotta hit in. How about you shoot him? Shoot him, buddy. You got it. Oh, he shot him, I think? Wait, did he shoot something else? I don't know. I think he shot something else. Whatever. Anyway. Oh, Canine Assassin. Chase after the boy. I think got a shot in, but it didn't do a lot of damage, it looks like. Okay, so the Dark Elves managed to get a bit of a grouping with the Cold One Knights and all that, but like he's getting surrounded by other feral Cold Ones, got surrounded by Saurus warriors, and you can see that they're taking a lot of damage right now. So it's not looking good. I think the Dark Elves are dead. They are Omega dead, baby. And oh my god, the Ancient Salamander is not routing. Okay, that shot missed again. Nice. Ancient Salamander, you're coming back, which is nice, but you're also missing a lot, so that's not good. Okay, anyway. Looks like bird is the one that wins. Bird is the word. Yes. Oh, wait, actually. Yeah, we can look at that. So, did not get great value, unfortunately. Yeah, I think he... should I ask him? Should I ask, like, did you plan to bring Melkovs? I think Ponty brought Withering by mistake. That's very likely, because no one uses the Withering. But Melkovs is really good. So yeah, there's that. The writers did decently. Withering is much better, is it? I doubt it. So yeah, one of the Medusa didn't do very good. The other Medusa did very good. Cold One Knights didn't do amazing, I'll be honest. This guy got 200 gold value. As I said, elite infantry usually sucks, unfortunately. Unless they're like very specific, like Wrathmongers, they're very good for specific reasons. Anyway, wow. The Light Slam did really good. I guess he did Shem's Burning Gates, but was that really... I guess Shems is also really good. I've seen Shems do a lot of damage and all that. Cold One Riders did pretty good. He brought a bunch of other things, but like, you know, they did fine. Okay, so grats to Bird for winning. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stall a little bit because at 6 p.m. Uma Musume, the horse game, does the CM thing, so I'll stream that. So while we're waiting, Warhammer 3 is over. So if you're here for only Warhammer, it's over. Be gone. But we're gonna play some gacha games now, I guess. I want to play. I mean, it does. I'm gonna do some dailies, I guess. If you're here only for Warhammer 3, it's over. If you don't want to see gacha anime games, you might want to get out of here. So yeah, we need to wait for like 12 minutes for the CMs to happen. So I'm just gonna do some daily stuff of this. Alright, you know, okay, so one thing I don't like about gacha games is like they have a bajillion currencies because hold on, let me just... So if you go here, you can spend either gold or your like full currency to buy stuff. You can use, there's like this like free extra pull thing that you get, and you can use that to buy stuff. You can use these as like, if you get duplicates, you get this, and you can use that to buy stuff. There's a gauntlet where you buy stuff. There's another gauntlet thing that you buy stuff. There's like this thing where you have a different coin to buy stuff, and like a different coin to buy stuff. and different coin to buy stuff. They have so much damn currency, which I hate, but you deal with it. You deal with it. Oh god, there's so much damn currencies, man. I kind of hate it, but you deal with it. Yeah, just buy stuff. 감사합니다. Yeah, anyway, I actually have enough money to just buy them. Yes. Oh god, how much is it? It's still 10 minutes. I gotta stall for 10 minutes. Who's this? Anyway. Yeah. This is exciting. This is like just me buying stuff from a gacha game with a bajillion currencies. It's not good, guys. Oh, that's actually... Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that. Buying things. Oh, I used all of that. That's... Oh god. We're wasting time. We're just gonna waste some time and do some gacha stuff. At least, you know, this one at the very least has like an autoplay feature, which Uma Musume doesn't have. So having to run every single run is kind of annoying, but you know, you deal with it. You deal with all this. If I cast Withering and a spell on Warlocks, it gives like minus 70 armor. Okay. Yes, doing them things. Actually, do I even want to play this with you guys? I don't think you guys want to see this, so I'm just gonna... Just get out of here. Just get out of here. Get me out of here. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. Musume. So... Auntie is saying Withering is much better if you cast... Okay, so if you have Warlocks, I guess he means like the blah, 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 blah. Is it called Bleak? Something I forgot the name. A thing that does a debuff. I think it lowers like by 30. Doesn't Withering also lower it by 30? So it's only 60, isn't it? I mean, that is basically Overcast like a Rust, which isn't bad, but like... I don't know. Whatever. Anyways. In about... Wait, isn't that? Do we not do it? Yeah, so in about 7 minutes we'll do the CM. If you don't know this, it's a player versus player thing. And I use the evil comp, which is Christmas Ogre, who is very meta, and Double Dom. This is the most degenerate, easy thing to do. And I'm doing it because I'm lazy. My Ogre, unfortunately, doesn't have very high wit, but this is the first one that I got a medium S with, so I'm like, you know what? Screw it, I don't want to farm anymore. So I did that. As you can see, win rate is pretty good. Like, 65 win rate, top 2 rate, and top 3 rate is also pretty good. She's pretty good. And, you know, double Dom. We got the Dom. And then the other Dom. Also, yeah, I guess Rudolph did win once. So yeah, we're gonna stream that a little bit in like 7 minutes. I gotta stall for 7 minutes, so I'll just play a thing, I guess. Alright. Uma Musume King. Whatever's going on, whatever, man. Uh-huh. We got anything? I don't think so. No. Yeah, as I said, there's this game called Fantasy World Manager. There's a Discord. They're gonna release a demo soon. So I'll be playing that when it comes out on 21st. So I'll be doing that. I don't think I'll stream it, but you know, if you ever played World Box, which I didn't, but I like the idea of World Box. It's just that I've just never played it. But if you're like it's like a god game where you get some guys in, they have their own AI, they do their own thing, etc., etc. It's fun. Die was losing, that's fine. Trouble breaking out of traffic, it's fine. And yeah, I'm excited for that because in World Box you can't really like build walls, for example, which is kind of lame. But in Fantasy World Manager, you will get to like, you know, build walls, like castles and cities and stuff, which is kind of like why I'm into it. So it's gonna come out in like sometime, I guess. Oh god, we gotta still have 5 minutes. So you're just gonna watch me do this for a while. Oh, that's decent. That's not good. Okay, let's see. We need stamina, I think. Oh, that's for that too. Nice. Okay, anyways, what else can I talk about? Yeah, Heroes of Might and Magic, actually, I'm pretty sure, let me just check something out, don't look at that. I'm pretty sure I have something similar to Heroes of Might and Magic, I forgot the name of it though. There was like, it's 3 very old games that are like a thing. Oh, there it is. So, King's Bounty. So... I lost it already. My eyes. My eyes. I literally lose it right now. Whatever. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, yeah. Whoop. Kings. So King's Bounty, I think I got this like either for free or like a really long time ago. Yeah, you can see here, last played May 2016, so that's a long time ago. And I don't think I even played it for that long. Like you can see, I played it for like a bit. I played it for like a minute, and I don't think I even played this one. But it's basically a Heroes of Might and Magic like game. As in, yeah, it's like this where you got the little like hexagons, you got like a number of units and you just move around. I never really got into it, but maybe I will, who knows. Maybe I'll play it next time. Anyways. In 2 minutes, it's gonna be the CM time, baby. So we'll just see how that works for us. Corner recovery, that's pretty good. Okay, come on. Oh god, the time. Anyways. Yeah, everything else is done, right? Yeah. Thanks for hosting. Well played, Ponty. Good job, Bird. Bird-aronis. Won the thing. Did we fight Bird before? I think Bird might have been one of those people that I've never heard of. But he's like actually good or something. I don't remember. I might have lost to him before, I guess. Who knows? Come on, okay, 1 more minute, so if we just do like 1 or 2, it should be good. Yeah, we'll did a CM right after this, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, there we go. I think she's gonna lose this most of the time. There we go, she loses most of the time on this. Feels bad, but whatever. Okay, now it's 6. It's 6. Okay, now let's see. It's CM time! It's Oguri Cap meta! Christmas Oguri specifically! Let's go! So, the entire strategy with Christmas Oguri is get 2 heals to activate, and then the third one has to be either 777 or Takion's ult, which is like Uma 2 or something like that. When 3 healing activates, her ult activates at the perfect time to give her speed, excel, and heal, and that's really good. So yeah, we're just gonna do that basically. The only ones that could potentially beat Oguri is other Oguri, but also like Seion Sky, because her ult is very good. Not this Seion Sky, I'm pretty sure it's the other one, but we'll see. But yeah, so the other thing you want to keep note is UMA2, which is Takion's ult, only activates when you're like 3rd to 5th or something like that. So we want Oguri to be around 3rd to 5th. Because if she misses one of her heals, she just does not ult and therefore she loses. So UMA2 is like a backup in case she can't activate 777 basically. I didn't see if she activated any other heals, so that's my mistake. Yeah, so the front runners are really ahead, which is kind of an issue, but we should be fine. Did she even activate another heal? Yeah, there's Yuma. Okay, there we go. So we missed one of the heals, but because we had UMA2, we managed to get the 3 up. Now she got Festive Miracle. She's gonna go forward. Although I don't think she's going fast enough to beat the front runners potentially. Okay, there we go. Dominator went off, which is gonna slow down the other front runners. And then we just win with Oguri, I guess. And she got Speed Star, Barracle, Patience the corners, Home Stretch Haste potentially. And then she just wins it because X Oguri is pretty OP. There we go. Now Agnes Takion is catching up, but we should be fine. Yeah! Uma Pyoi, indeed. So yeah, as I said, this is the most degenerate build in the game. So don't be like, oh my god, you're so good at the game. No, like, this is the meta strat, so it's not like me winning is surprising. So yeah. Also, I guess I'll show you just in case. You might not... Can I, like, look at her? I guess I can't? Okay, whatever. So, there is some strategy involved, but it's very minimal strategy involved. Oguri wants 3 heals to activate, no matter what. So there are 3 heals that activate no matter what other than the wit check, and that's the 3 that I got, along with the Takion ult. There are other heals that have conditions. You don't want the one with conditions. You want that one activates no matter what, as long as you get the hit, as long as you hit the wit check and all that. Oh wow, Fuji. Wait a minute. Is this like? I only know of one person that brings a Fuji. Is it Ray? I watch a lot of Uma Musume based stuff. It could be. You see, there's like, I think me and another person brought X Oguri and Grass Wonder and Rudolph. The other person has Matikane, King Halo, and Fuji. Is this seriously like Ray or something? That's the only person that would ever do that. Okay, so X Oguri, my X Oguri is second right now, which means Takiyan's ult doesn't work. Which means she needs to activate all three or else she dies. That's gonna be a little bit of an issue. I also don't like how my Oguri's like way in the back, which is not great. Okay, she got Hydrate. I don't think she activated Corner. Oh, we did get it. Okay, so in this case, me and the other Oguri both got Festive Miracle. The issue is the other one is in front of me. So they got like, they're a bit more forward, you know? So I'm going to need Dominator, which one of them activated. And I also need my Oguri to activate all the speed stuff. She activated Barrel Call, she didn't activate Speed Star, she got all I got. Homestretch Chase, Pace Chaser, Corner, everything. She just activated everything. And I don't think we're gonna win this, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh well, what can you do? As I said, I think one of the reasons that we lost there is probably because we have a low wit. Oh, I see. This one is like a higher... Okay, I see. That's the issue. 1200, 1200, 1200 wit. Whereas I'm like 1200, basically 1200, and then 800. So he had like 400 extra wit on me, which means he did like a speed up mode. There's like a wit check for a speed up mode. So he got that better than me, so he has too much stuff for me to beat. You know, unfortunate. It happens. Is the other person like who? Yeah, this person like brought a Fuji for some reason. Okay. Interesting. Oh. I didn't show the stats either. So yeah. So the 3 recoveries I have is Hydrate, Corner Recovery, and 777. The reason for that is they don't require positioning. Because there are other recoveries that require position stuff, like Stamina to Spare and Preferred Position, I think. They require you to be like 3rd to 5th. So if you're 2nd or 1st, they don't activate. So you want things that activate no matter what. And that's kind of what I went with, I guess. There's another one. There's a Suzuka right there. Bourbon is capable of beating Christmas Oguri. So that could be an issue, potentially. But we are definitely going to activate UMA2 potentially. You know, wit check, as long as we hit the wit check or whatever. Yeah, Bourbon. Suzuka's whose whole thing is she stays in the front. Is just not able to get in the front. Because she's not very strong compared to others. Feels bad. I like Suzuka and she's the fact that you can't get the secret event for her to get the runaway makes her less good. So, you know, feels bad. Okay, I see. So, the reason that my Oguri is way over here, whereas the other Oguri is here, again, it's probably a wit check thing. My wit is too low. In fact, that nice nature is beating me. Oh, God. That nice nature is beating me. Feels bad. Ah, well. Yeah. Yeah. My Oguri went back way too much. As I said, probably because of the wit check thing. Unfortunate. Yeah, but she still gets second and all that, so that's fine. She's still decent. Not the best, but what can you do? Oh yeah, see, so yeah. About 1100, I got about 800, so that's probably one of the things, yes. Yeah, Hydrate, 777, and then like... Oh, he got Stamina to Spare, not Corner Recovery. Probably because he didn't get that. Oh, he has No Stopping Me as well. No Stopping Me is also pretty good. We're losing with the meta pick, but we're losing to the other metas, so... You know, it happens. Oh, you have to do some of those. Yeah. I have to do that. I'll do that. Okay, no other X Oguri, so we might win. We might still lose though, because if the Seiyun gets her things off, she does win. We got a late start, but that's like whatever, honestly. The main thing is, will the Seiyun get her ult and wreck everyone else? Potentially. Oh, they're actually saying number 4 Oguri Cab is in the back position. Will she be okay? I don't think she's okay right now. I think she's doing bad. Ah, well. What can you do? She got a late start. Now she's kind of further back than I would like. In fact, I'm pretty sure King Halo was like a late surger. So the fact that my pace chaser is behind a late surger is really bad, in fact. Can I rely on anyone else to win? Not really. Wowie, wowie. Wow. Oguri's doing her performance is not great right now. But, you know. It happens. In fact, yeah, she's like 8th right now. That's bad. Actually, the other Oguri is also 9th. How'd that happen? If Oguri gets Nimble Nav relatively soon, she might still do good. The issue is, okay, she got a Nimble Nav now. That might be a little bit late, but... Oh, wait, actually. Wait, is she actually still winning? Oh my god, she didn't get Speed Star, but that's... that's actually really bad that she didn't get Speed Star. But that's alright, maybe she'll win. Oh, the other Oguri is winning. No! Oh, well. Actually, no, wait, the other Oguri was 9th. Was she a late surger? What the... Wow, my Oguri is not showing a good case here. Oh my god, the final sprint. Oh, it is a late surger Oguri, okay. So as you saw, my Oguri was 8th for a long time, because of the late start and because of the low width probably, but she still got 2nd and was almost close to winning. So that's how strong X Oguri is. It's just that my Oguri is not particularly strong. Oh well, you deal with it. That's life, baby. We're losing a lot. That's not good, but eh. Alright, Oguri, do it. You can definitely win. Definitely. Maybe I should bring a bourbon just to, like, have a second chance of winning or something. You can see, I have an Oguri, there's another Oguri, there's 2 Rudolph, and there's 2 Grass Wonder. It's the meta strat, baby. Everyone uses it. Anyone that doesn't use it is basically just like, you know, they either don't have Oguri or they're just trying to not be a meta slave. Which I am! Woohoo! And my Oguri is still losing, as she does. Actually, if she goes 3rd, it's more likely for her UMA2 to activate, so I'm actually not that worried, that sad about that. Because that will guarantee, yeah, there you go, she activates that. Potentially, yeah, UMA2 activates, she got Festive Miracle. Her 777 didn't go off, so she needed that. So that's actually pretty good for us. So the fact that she was 3rd is actually really good. But the other Oguri also got the Festive Miracle, so, you know, we're not getting it. There's a lot of dominating, Speed Star. I don't think she's gonna catch up, unfortunately. She's getting a lot of speeds, but I don't think that's enough. Yeah. Okay. This is not a good showing. This is like one of the strongest builds, and I still lose because the other builds are stronger. So, you know, feel bad. But now that we're losing, we'll just we'll go for less meta. A slightly less meta, how about that? We can get rid of Rudolph maybe and get like her. Doesn't have that high power, but she got the medium, so might as well. Sure. Let's see if this like changes it whatsoever. I don't think Burble will win because I don't think she ever won so far because she doesn't have the power for it, but we'll try it. I have seen bourbons win. It is that their bourbons are way stronger than my bourbon. So, you know. Eh. Alright, team, go get him! Oguri got a late start again, feels bad. That Seiyun Sky is going faster than mine, so she might get the angling and scheming. No. Hold on. Yeah, if Bourbon can go ahead of Seiyun Sky, that would be extremely useful, just to stop her from getting her ult off. That's all I need. There we go. She's forward, nice, leader's pride. My Oguri is also going forward, that's pretty good. Bourbon is slightly ahead. As I said, I just need to stop Seiyun from getting her ult off, and I think we're gonna lose that. She's second now. Uh-oh, yeah. Seiyun's gonna get her ult off, that's not good. Oh god, angling and scheming, and my Bourbon did not do her thing. That's not good. Okay, actually, no. Wait, is Night Nature gonna win? Honestly, if Night Nature wins, I'll be happy about that. But I think the other Grass Wonder is going there forward. Grass Wonder? Oh yeah, okay. Man, if Night Nature won, I would be pretty happy about that, but that did not happen. Grass Wonder with Dominator still won. This is a Dominator Grass Wonder that won and beat my Oguri. Probably because she got pumped some iron and moving fast. So these two probably helped her win, I guess. And then this one also almost won. This is like a straight up like ace. Nice nature. I see. Ace Chaser, Umastan. She actually almost won though. Huh. Nice. Nature. Oh yeah, and Nice Nature cheerleading is gonna come out soon. I don't remember when. Oh, it's right now, I think. I think she came out now. Let me go check that out real quick, I guess. Scarlet. Okay, Tamamo can be good. And my Oguri keeps getting late start, but, you know, he just deal with it. Seiyun Sky needs to not get her ult, but then again, the last game, she didn't even do very good. Even with her ult. It might not be that bad. There we go. Bourbon. Oh yeah, not having like killer tunes is probably not good, yeah. Yeah, I think my bourbon is not strong enough to beat the other front runners. Because technically speaking, in the mid game, bourbon is supposed to be stronger because she has a mid game skill that makes her faster. Saiyan is supposed to be like harder to be in the front, but when she activates her ult, she wins. But my bourbon can't even beat that. That feels kind of bad. Oh, and my Oguri didn't ult either. We lost. This is over. It's over! You can see my Oguri's 8th now, so yeah. Not looking good. Oh, Agnes, will she win? I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, Oguri didn't ult. Urban also couldn't go front of Saiyan for some reason. Probably because the Saiyan had like, yeah, like high power. Less wit, but high power. Did he have killer tunes? Not even. Like, I guess taking the lead is like pretty strong. I don't know. Yeah. We're losing a lot, unfortunately, but we deal with it. I think we're already in Group A for the finals, so I legit don't care. This is just extra, so I don't care too much about it. She prefers bread for breakfast, rice shower. Bad mood, but we deal with it. Just try not to get a late start again. I think that'll help out. Oh, I'm the only ex-Oguri, so I should, technically speaking, have a higher chance of winning, but we ain't winning. Okay, Bourbon. You could potentially win this, but I don't think so. Okay, Osuke. Okay, at least the Seiyun's like pretty far back, and now she's going forward again. It's fine. And people are getting like Smart Falcon to be on turf. That's like pretty hard to do. So, impressive. Oh god, the Smart Falcon's beating our Bourbon. No. Oh god, Oguri also isn't ulting either. I guess UMA is like 1 to 4 probably. Yeah, she's not ulting. Oh my god, I saw Ryan use Let's Pump. She's gonna win this. She used Let's Pump. Yeah. So UMA needs to be 3rd or 4th, not 5th. So I need her to be not 5th, as it turns out. Wait. Oh. Hold on. Wait. Exoguri might win this. I thought it was over because she ulted way too late, but she might actually win this. Hopefully? I think we lost it. I think Smart Falcon was slightly ahead. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so... I think the fact that there were 4 frontrunners, and then my Oguri also was 5th and therefore didn't activate UMA 2, kind of screwed us over a little bit, but we go with it. Yeah, we just deal with it. Yeah, deal with it. This is actually the worst my team has done throughout the whole thing, so feels bad, but at the same time, I've been lucky earlier, so I guess it's fine. Go. There is 2 front runners, some pace chasers, so I need Oguri to be 3 to 4, and she's 5th because her wit is pretty low. No, she's doing fine actually. Okay, so Oguri is 4th, which is good. Bourbon is at least close to the other bourbon, which means we might be fine. Oh, we're 3rd. 3rd is also pretty good. So we have 2 ways of winning now. Oguri and Bourbon. Okay. Oguri got the ult. That means she's more likely to win now. Bourbon get angling? She did not get angling, so she's definitely not gonna win now. She's definitely not gonna win now. Oh my god, that nice nature's catching up. She got, I think she's an ace nice nature. Okay, we got it. I think that nice nature must be another ace one, right? Because she was actually pretty strong. Yes, Shadow Break, all that jazz. Yes. People want nice nature to win so badly. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should have. I was gonna check the actual nice nature, yeah, the things. Indeed. Okay, I saw a Rudolph and an Asian Flash and Christmas Oguri, I think. So that's yeah, 3 Oguris. Rudolph and Asian Flash are Dominators. I got 1 Dominator. And then there's like 3 front runners. So yeah, we're not gonna do great, I feel like. But we should be okay. Actually, no, we're not okay. We are 6th, which means she's not gonna activate Yume 2. Actually, Bourbon being rushed isn't a bad thing. She got some recovery. Rush will help her go forward a bit more. If she can get her ult and not ult, I mean the Seiyun ult, we might still be able to kind of win it maybe, but doesn't look like yet. If the pace chasers are really close to the front runners, they're not gonna win that. The front runners are not gonna win that, I mean. Festive Miracle already. A little bit early, but you'll at least activate it, because mine isn't gonna activate. Oh, it is gonna activate, never mind. Alright, so if she doesn't get blocked, it looked like she might get blocked. Oh no, she didn't. Nimble Nav? Nimble Nav will help. UMA 2. Nimble Nav. And then more speed. Just speed, speed, speed. Speed Star, Barracle. Anything else? Yeah, all I got. Homestretch Chased. She's 2nd. She could be 1st, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah. Oh well. Yes. Okay. We're going back to the Dom strat. Just shh. Don't have fun. Use Dom. Which one was it again? I forgot. I think it must be this one. Yes. So yeah, we have been doing worse than usual today. So unfortunate, but you gotta deal with it, man. Uma Musume is RNG. There is some skill involved, but it's all RNG, baby. And you just have to deal with it. I'm assuming that's a double Dom. Tachyon can use Dominator, but she's a bit less likely to use it. Yeah, there's Seiyun and Marozensky and a Bourbon. There's like some Doms. Oh! One way that you can beat Oguri is to use triple frontrunners. So Seiyun, Urban, and S Maru is like a really good combo to try and beat X Oguri, so I can see why that's happening. Also, yeah, this Summer Maruzensky, she is an Uma for sure. Okay, I do need Oguri to go forward. She needs to be fourth for the thing to activate. Leon's guy is like way farther back now. Wow, wow. Not looking good. Looking pretty bad, I would say, even. You could even say, it looks pretty bad. We didn't get Christmas ult because we missed one of the heals. None of the things looking too good right now. The other Oguri is there. We're ulting a bit late, but it at least gives us something. Yeah, I think we ulted too late for that. Yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of what I mean. So, because there were triple frontrunners and then like a bunch of other stuff as well, Oguri could not get to third or fourth, and therefore she could not get the extra heal. She couldn't activate this early enough, basically, and one of her other heals whiffed. So, yeah, it just happens. Yeah, this one, like, about 1200. I don't know how they do that, because I just straight up can't do that. What does that give? Uma stand, maybe? Okay, sure. I don't know. I think there was 3 frontrunners that I saw. Yeah, there's 3 frontrunners. Page chasers, I think there's only 2 of us, so that should be a little bit better for me, but might still be bad. Okay, we're 4th, that's good. If we can keep 4th for long enough, we will be good. Oh yeah, wait, my Oguri is going forward a lot. What happened there? Okay, we got the hydrate. Okay, we're still 3rd, so 3rd will still give us Uma 2, I think. Okay, we might actually win this one. We might actually win here. There we go, we're ulting. Good time to ult. We're also ahead of the other Oguri cat. The other Oguri also ulted kind of late, I think. Anglian scheming activated, but we're still very forward. Wait, actually, are we losing the other Oguri? Wait, hold on. Is the other Oguri beating us? That's not good. Nimble Nav a bit late, but that's fine. Got a lot of speeds. Oh yeah, we're potentially winning it. Hooray! Unfortunately, the wins have been pretty rare today, but we did it! Hooray! Meta wins the game. The double dom. The laziest strat ever. We're doing it. Eighth favorite, that's not good. Oh well. Okay, triple front runners again. And 3 Oguris as well. Oh my god, I think my Rudolph kind of like boxed in the other Ogre there. That was kind of fun to see. Because Rudolph was ahead of that Ogre for a bit, and she like paced down and went backwards and brought Ogre with her. So I think that Ogre is like screwed. I think that Ogre got screwed up by my Rudolph. That's pretty fun. Now my Ogre needs to go and be 4th, please. So that her ult can activate. That poor Ogre. That was fun to see. That poor Ogre. My Ogre needs to kind of like move forward though. Okay, they used Festive Miracle now, which was a little bit early, but okay. I used my ult a little bit in a better time. We might win it if that's the case. Especially if we get Nimble Nav. We got Nimble Nav. And we're getting Dominator. Nice. We're going. Speed Star is good. Pace. Miracle. All you got in haste. Nice. I think we got it. Yeah, we did it. That. When I rewatch it, I think there is a replay function, right? Is there no replay function? I swear there was at some point. Yeah, I think this Ogre got like trapped up by my Rudolph, went back, and therefore got screwed over. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, he's a pace chaser, but she got like way farther back because of that. That felt kind of bad. That felt bad to watch. That was painful. Wow, wow. Yeah, we could also... Okay, technically speaking, we should be advantaged because we got double Dom. The other two don't, technically speaking, but we'll see what happens. So yeah, again, triple front runners once again. There's a nice nature whose debuffs aren't great because Christmas Ogre has so much healing that doesn't matter. But yeah, there's a lot of triple fronts. Not one person bringing triple fronts, but a person bringing 2 fronts, and another person having Valentine Bourbon. But that might screw me over from the UMA2. Yeah, my Ogre is kinda weaker than the other ones, I think. But we might still get lucky. All you need is luck in this game, baby. Just get lucky and hit. Just like gambling. You good at gambling? Just get lucky. That's the miracle? Okay, it did activate, so that's good. That is very good. She just needs to get Nimble Nav. There we go. She got Nimble Nav and her thing, so she should technically be a lot stronger than the others. Yeah. And now she just needs to activate all the speed skills in the world. Which she didn't. She only activated 1. Okay, she got 2. Okay, I think we're losing it though. We're losing it. Yeah, 1,000 wit. I need to get 1,000 wit somehow, and I just couldn't do it. Sad face. Okay, another triple front. Oh, the fact that Oguri got rushed is not bad, honestly, so that's good. Yeah, triple fronts. There's an anime tail over there. Oguri is doing fine for now. Got one of the heals. Oh, wait a minute. My Oguri's going forward a lot more than I thought. That's swimsuit Maruzensky's not having a good time. We got Hydrate and Corner Recovery, so we just need 777 or UMA2. And then we might be able to win this one. There we go. Yep. We also got Nimble Nav, which makes her a lot stronger. That anime tail is going up really fast though. Uh-oh. Don't lose to anime tail. I don't think she's even that strong as far as I know. The anime tail is going forward, but I think X Oguri got the win. There we go. Hooray! Use the meta. The meta. Oh, that was decent. This one was decent, and I think we have one more. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's see. There's another X Oguri. There's an Aishin Flash and other stuff for doming, I guess. Oh, we got the Lucky Pace thing. So, if there's only Pace Chasers in the front, one of them will be the Lucky Pacer, and they'll be in the front and go get a big lead and blah blah blah. But honestly, due to the fact that I have relatively low wits, and my UMA2 won't activate, that might be a bad thing, depending on how it goes. We'll see. Also, yeah, Nimble Nav won't activate either, so there's a few bad things for being a Lucky Pacer, but it might help us win too. We'll see. Looking good so far. She got the Hydrate, and I think she got Corner Recovery, so she just needs the 777. Which she did. Nice. I think our chance of winning is pretty high now. But she's the one in the front. So... should be hard to catch up, potentially. But that Nice Nature is going up real fast. Oh god, is that Nice Nature gonna beat us? Potentially. Although we did get double dom, so that might help us out there. Nice. Oh god, Nice Nature. She's okay. I think the double dom helped us win there. That was a strong Nice Nature. Yeah, moving past and beyond, let's pump some iron. I think that's what they're doing. Let's pump some iron and moving past and beyond are very good skills, but they're very position based, so you don't always get it. But that one got it, I think, and she still lost because double dom, baby. And also Lucky Pace and all that. If my Oguri wasn't Lucky Pace, I think she would have lost that actually, so that was a good thing that she got Lucky Pace. Ow. Hit myself. Okay. More Ogres. More Tachyons. There's a Kita. Who's alone, I think, so her chance of winning is a bit low. Because if you're the only frontrunner, it's a little bit tough. Is the other Ogre a late surger? It must be, because she's way too far behind. I also want my Ogre to be third. I kind of want the Agnes to beat me a little bit, because I want to guarantee my UMA2 activation. Rat out. Because if Ogre whips even one thing, she's dead. So I do kind of want her to be not second right now. Okay, there we go. She did activate it. Nice, nice. She didn't need UMA2, and she's also second in the beginning, so that's good. She might get Nimble Nav. There we go. I think we won it. Yeah, we got it. And I think the other Exogody is kind of like stuck in the back there. She got trafficked a little bit. Hooray! And Nice Nature was second again. How many Nice Natures are there? Jeez. How many Nice Natures are there? That's actually good. Wow, the wit is really low. And yet she still got second. I see. Yeah, this one I think was a late surger. Pump Iron, Moving Past and Beyond. Corner, Triple, and Beast still. I see. If she hits, she will hit hard. But if she doesn't hit, she could get trapped. Because there's a lot of debuff type characters that are also late surgers and such. We have double circle for speed, so we might be pretty advantaged now. There's another Christmas one, there's another regular Ogre, there's a Mejiro McQueen. That Ogre must be late surgery. Yeah. I think that's a frontrunner Mejiro McQueen from what I can tell. And then, yeah, there's a special week. I do like special week. Tachyon. I guess she's a late surger dominator. Tachyon. There's a Ogre, regular Ogre, I mean. Yeah. Ooh. Yep, I want my Ogre to be third, which is good. She's third. The other ones are doing good. Special week is there. Ogre is there. Oh god, no. Hold on. Oh god. Ogre needs to be... Okay. Wow, wait. She activated, I think, 777 and UMA2. But that means she didn't activate one of the other ones. So she had 4 chances to do it, and she failed 2 of them. So we lost that. Feels bad. Can Rudolph win? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh well, it happens. So the whole point of bringing 4 heals is to make Ogre more consistent. But sometimes you just get unlucky and don't hit the ult anyways. So, you know, that's what happened. We didn't activate Hydrate or Corner Recovery, so we only activated 777 and then UMA2. which means her ult didn't activate, so we lost. That's how it goes. Alright, Ogre got a late start. Not great, but might not be the worst. Fine motion. Yeah, there's two front runners, we got two Ogres, we got a fine motion, and then a digital. I do kind of need my Ogre to be a little bit stronger here, because she can't be 5th. I think 5th doesn't allow UMA2 to activate. So she needs to go forward a little bit. And she is not doing that, unfortunately. We got a hydrate. I don't think we got corner recovery, so I don't think she gets the ult. Oh, she does get the ult. Okay, nice. Cool. We didn't need UMA2, but the other Ogre is way ahead of us, which might be bad, but we got Nimble Nav, so that's good. Nimble Nav helps us win more. There we go. We're going real fast. Yeah, yeah. Barracle, she didn't get much of the other speeds, but that's fine. All I've got. Home stretch haste. Nope, but we're still winning, I think. There we go, home stretch haste. Yeah! We did it! We doing it! We doing okay. Alright, Ogre, this is our last game. You know, honestly, just do what you can. I don't even need to win. I'm fine with that. We're in the finals anyways, so whatever. Okay, so there's... I think Kawakami can win, but I don't think she's very strong. Nice Nature isn't very good at debuffing because of the Ogres being the heals. Rudolph is mine. There's another Grass Wonder, that's someone else's. So that's probably... Mystifying Murmur activated, which... We got so much heals I don't think it matters, so we should be fine. I don't want you to be second, but it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. Honestly, Tachyon also don't want to be first because she can't activate her ult at all. So that's not the worst for us. Uh-oh. Okay, we got a Hydrate. Someone got Festive Miracle way early. I don't think we got corner... No, I think we got corner recovery, so we just need 777 to activate. Which I don't... Okay, it did activate. Nice. So I think we might be winning. The other Christmas Ogres I don't think activated it, so we should be winning this now. Yeah, we are doing it. We got Nimble Nav as well. If that's the miracle happened too late for someone else. Barracle, Dom, Speed. Yeah, we got this. Yeah! Hooray! Meta! Okay. So yeah, this time we did pretty good this time. This was like a pretty good result. I mean, if you get like 70? Yeah, 75 carats, that's pretty good. So yeah, our runners, she was like 65% win rate. Now it's 60. Feels a little bad, but she still does pretty good. You know, win more than half the games, that's good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is out, right? Yeah, there we go. There's the cheerleading Nice Nature, who can actually win pretty well. Hooray! the thing, and then King Halo. Yes. Anyway, that's about it. Uma is done. Wow, I got a lot. I gotta finish this off. All right. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.